It is gone! Trent Chipcoat with the solo home run.
Live on stretchinternet.com and on the Royal Examiner website.
It is lined out into center field. It is high. It is far. It is gone! It's a grand slam into center field.
The 2022 Front Royal Cardinals season is presented by the Wines family in Wines Bookkeeping, the Town of Front Royal, Warren County Government, Cedarville Rotary Club, the Knights of Columbus, Christendom College, Midway Service Center and Towing, Dominion Health and Fitness, Culligan Water, Hazards Mill Farms, Brody Michael Foundation, Kenny Sports Shop, Woods Cove Assisted Living, Green to Ground, U.S. Inspect, Lindsay Chevrolet, TLC Settlements, Reaching Out Now, and the Front Royal Little League.
That is hit on direction of left field. Looks to be foul. Did he make the catch? He did!
Now, here's the pregame show, live from Bing Crosby Stadium.
Indeed, it is the pregame show here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, or more along the lines of good afternoon, as we have a very rare installment of 4 o'clock baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium. One of the very few instances this season. I believe it's one of 3 total in the season, if not 3 at the Bing. I know in the beginning of July, Front Royal will host Harrisonburg in another doubleheader, and I believe there's one more against Charlottesville later on in that month. However, there are several more that the Cardinals go to, which are very scattered throughout the season, and this is, in fact, the first that the Cardinals will have against a South opponent as well, and most often seen in doubleheaders. Again, this is the pregame show here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. We are coming to you live from Bing Crosby Stadium. In our first segment here, we will take a look at the visiting Covington Lumberjacks this evening by my partner Matthew Wiseman, Cameron Whalen here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network, who will take over for the Covington Lumberjacks starting lineups for game number 1.
Leading off for the Lumberjacks tonight is going to be left fielder, 6 foot 175, a junior out of Shorter University, hometown of Dunwoody, Georgia. He is a righty in the name of Jacob Pagier. Hitting second tonight, playing second base, the lefty-righty, 5'8", 195, Gavin Baird. He is out of Lake Jackson, Texas. He's a junior out of Eastern Kentucky University. Hitting third tonight, playing third base, is 6 foot 185-pound Ben Napolt. He's a lefty hitter, righty thrower, out a sophomore from Virginia Commonwealth University, hometown of St. Paul, Minnesota. Hitting fourth today, cleaning up for the Lumberjacks, is catcher, switch hitter, right-handed thrower, 6 foot 195-pound John Schroeder. He's a sophomore out of Florida Atlantic University, hometown of Lakewood Ranch, Florida. Hitting fifth tonight, playing first base, will be Justin Breen. He is a righty, 6 foot 215 pounds, sophomore out of Bossier Parish College, hometown of Fort McMurray. Hitting sixth tonight will be shortstop. Ryder Hernandez, righty, 5'11", 190 pounds, freshman from Texas State University, Cedar Park, Texas is his hometown. Hitting seventh tonight, DHing for the Lumberjacks will be Luke Bogan, 6 foot 200 pounds, righty, another player from Bossier Parish College. He is a sophomore, hometown of Keithville, Louisiana. Hitting eighth tonight will be Joshua Rodriguez, playing right field, righty, 6 foot 200 pounds, senior from Sanford University, hometown of North Arlington, New Jersey. Rounding out the lineup, playing center field tonight will be the junior from Post University out of Valley Cottage, New York. Lefty, 6 foot 180 pounds, in the name of Michael Pavlicek. Pitching for the Lumberjacks tonight will be Aaron Potter. He's a righty, 6'4", 185 pounds, sophomore from St. John's River State College from Jacksonville, Florida.
In fact, the abbreviation we were looking for, Fort McMurray, is out of Alberta, which my guess is in Canada. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. So one of the first times I've seen a Canadian baseball player, again, if that is in fact correct, play in the Valley League, at least in my 2 years in the Valley League. The Covington Lumberjacks coming into this evening's game one of the doubleheader 4-7. They're in a one-game losing streak off of a 13-1 loss against the Harrisonburg Turks last night. They previously beat the Stanton Braves on Friday with a 14-4 victory, and then before that had a 2-game skid mark losing streak against the Waynesboro Generals in a 2-game, not a doubleheader in the same day, but a doubleheader spread out between Tuesday, June 14th and Thursday, June 16th, one game each day, losing 12-2 on Tuesday and 7-6 on Thursday. In the meantime, following the Cardinals this doubleheader evening game, they will go back to Harrisonburg for a game on June 21st, which is Tuesday at Veterans Memorial Park in Harrisonburg, as well as the following day on Wednesday, they will take on the Waynesboro Generals at Casey Field. The Lumberjacks coming into the game with a team combined batting average of .237. The most games a Lumberjack has played in is 11. The total at-bats, 367. Out of those 367 at-bats, 52 runs have scored, 87 hits have been recorded. Also, in the meantime, 47 walks and 93 strikeouts. The starting pitcher, as my partner Matthew Wiseman said this evening, is Aaron Potter. He has started and played in 2 games. Out of those 2 games, he has pitched 4 total innings, recording 7 hits, 5 runs, all 5 being earned, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts for a total batting average out of those 4 innings to be 11.25 on the season. In the meantime, the batting leaders for the Covington Lumberjacks, Michael Pavelchak in first with a .429. Following him is Byard with a .387. Ketzner in third with a .364. Wickery coming up in fourth with a .333. 2 home runs on the season for Pilots, the leader for the Lumberjacks. There we go. In this short so far 2022 season, Stokeham, and 2 Rodriguez's in the meantime, all rounding out in a tie for second place with first. Joshua Rodriguez being one of them. Can't quite find the other one, so again, apologies for missing the other name. Also, Joshua Rodriguez coming up in first, in a tie for first, rather, with 6 RBIs. Stokeham in them also trailing him, but tying as well. Ketzner and George tying in second, or rather, I guess you could say in third, with 5 apiece. The pitching leaders for the Lumberjacks, Richard Long with 1 win on the season, as well as Bonnet, Standen, and Gorsaika, I guess we'll go with. 2 tie out for first place with strikeouts, Standen and Loader with 10 strikeouts on the season so far, which is pretty good so far. Gorsaika again rounding out, tying for third with Carver with 9 strikeouts on the season. In the ERA column, Bonnet leading with a 0 ERA. Lucas coming in second with a 117. Good Lord. Gorsaika again coming in third with a 129, and Long rounding out in fourth with a 135. The Covington Lumberjacks are fourth in the South Division in the Valley Baseball League at a 4-7 record. That's a .364 win percentage. Their last 10 games have been a 3-7 skid mark for them. They trail Waynesboro, who has a 6-6 record, and they lead over Stanton with a 5-9 record. So Covington is playoff bound at the moment, as the South Division only has 5 teams. And as we all know, with the addition of Culpeper coming in next year in the South, they will make it an even 6-6 on the slate for the playoff standings. But in the meantime, Covington so far coming from dead last to picking up their playoff spots so far with a 4-7 record. In the meantime, we will take a sideline, but before that, we'd like to remind you that the Cardinals Fundamentals Day Camp will be coming up tomorrow and running until Thursday, that is June 20th through the 23rd. 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. is when the camp will run. It is $75. But if you don't just want to do one, make sure your child signs up for the Pitchers and Catchers camp coming up on June 27th through the 29th, which is next Monday through Wednesday, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Both camps are $75. But if you would like to buy both in the package, they are $140. If you come to the game this evening or the second game, make it here before the merchandise stand closes. Forms are available there in hard copy, but if you need one, if you're not coming to the game and you need one, make sure you get one online at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps, and you can mail the form to the Front Royal Cardinals Baseball Organization at 382 Morgan's Ridge Road in Front Royal, 22630, or you can call 703-244-6662, or email the Baseball Operations Manager here at the Front Royal Cardinals Organization, Donna Settle, at donna.settle@icloud.com. We take a break here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. When we come back, we'll take a look at the Front Royal Cardinals starting lineup and stats coming into this game on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
Green to Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
We welcome you back to the pregame show here for game number 1 here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. If you just missed it, we took a look at the Covington Lumberjacks starting lineup and stats coming into the game. At this time, we will do the Front Royal Cardinals starting lineups and the stats coming into the game. So for the Front Royal Cardinals, leading off will be the center fielder, Dallas Height, number 17, a righty, 6'2", 205-pound senior out of Penn State Harrisburg, hometown Lilly, Pennsylvania. In the 2 spot, the second baseman, Number 2, Trent Jeffcoat, a lefty batter, righty thrower, 6 foot, 175-pound senior out of the University of West Florida, hometown of Pensacola, Florida. In the 3 spot, the shortstop, number 7, Riley Frost, a righty, 6'1", 185-pound sophomore out of the University of North Georgia. Hometown is from Roswell, Georgia. Cleaning up this evening will be the DH, number 11, Jack Hay, a lefty batter, righty thrower, 6 foot, 195-pound sophomore out of Andrew College, hometown of Parkland, Florida. In the 5 spot, the left fielder, number 31, Carlton Harper, a lefty batter, righty thrower, 6'1", 200-pound senior out of Long Island University at Post, hometown of Canton, Michigan. In the 6th spot, the first baseman, number 5, Drew Camp, a righty, 6'2", 190-pound senior out of Longwood University, hometown of South Chesterfield, Virginia. In the 7th spot, doing the catching this evening, number 30, Dylan Swarmer, a righty, 5'11", 200-pound senior out of Youngstown State University, hometown of Valencia, Pennsylvania. In the 8th spot, the third baseman, number 9, Connor Frost, a righty, 6 foot, 185-pound junior out of North Georgia. Again, Roswell, Georgia is his hometown. And in the 9th spot, the right fielder, number 12, Brody Popple, a switch-hitting righty thrower, 5'11", 188-pound sophomore out of FAMU, hometown Tallahassee, Florida. On the hill this evening for the Cardinals will be a righty Jack Cosa, number 8, 6 foot, 195-pound senior out of Alvernia University, hometown of Phoenixville, Pennsylvania. It never fails to read the wrong. I mean, they've got the batting side on here, which I don't quite understand. But then again, last night we saw a pitcher bat and relieve, so you never know what'll happen here this evening. The Cardinals come into this game 5-7. Their last loss was last night against the River Bandits here at Bing Crosby, 11-3 loss. That snapped a 2-game win streak they procured on Thursday and Friday, respectively. The Newmarket Rebels a 8-5 win, and the Woodstock River Bandits on Friday with a 9-5 win in Central High School's baseball field. The game before that was the Purcellville Cannons in Purcellville on Wednesday, June 15th, which was a 7-1 loss at Purcellville. The Cardinals following this game against the Lumberjacks. There we go. Will be a game against the Royals on Tuesday. We'll take a little bit of a break, and we'll go to Winchester to play at Jim Barnett Park against the Royals, followed by a game on Wednesday at First Bank Park against the Strasburg Express. The Cardinals come into the game with a team combined batting average of .244. The most games a player has appeared in is 12. Out of 386 at-bats, 59 runs have scored, 94 hits have been recorded, 45 RBIs, 70 walks, and 118 strikeouts on the record. The starting pitcher again is Jack Cosa for the Cardinals this evening. He started and appeared in 2 games. He's pitched a total of 10 2/3 innings. We're giving up 9 hits, 7 runs, 3 of those 7 being earned, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts. He is 0-2 on the season so far. His ERA coming at a seasonal average at 2.53. The leaders for the Front Royal Cardinals in the batting statistics is Carlton Harper sitting at .571. So his batting average has gone up since last night. Following him will be Noah Carter in second with a .400. JoJo Jackson in third with a .393. Trent Jeffcoat rounding it out in fourth with a .304. Dallas Height with 2 home runs on the season, as is JoJo Jackson. Jack Hay in third with 1. And Henry Novicki, who unfortunately is out for the remainder of the season, coming up in last with 0, as are probably many other Cardinals at the part of the season right now. Dallas Height also leading with 7 RBIs on the season, as is Jack Hay. JoJo Jackson in third with 6. Trent Jeffcoat coming in the 4th spot with 4. The pitching leaders for the Cardinals is Grant Adams with 1 win, as well as Justin Reebok, Alex Sakis, and Sam Huff. 15 strikeouts for Kevin Warnock on the season. Bryce Fisher coming up in second with 14. Sean Means with 12. And third, Grant Adams rounding out in fourth with 10. Cosa leading the team with a .253 ERA. Grant Adams in second with a .270. Sam Huff in third with a .338. Justin Reebok in fourth with a .368. That rounds out our pregame coverage here of the Front Royal Cardinals and the Covington Lumberjacks. We're going to return to you we will get started with this evening's game number 1 of 2 here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. Stick around for more right after these messages.
I'm J.B. Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
The Knights of Columbus, Catholic men building the bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting
This day is gonna be the greatest memory, making history. Let's go. You don't need no luck with that golden touch. Time to light it up. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go!
That is popped into right field. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Trent Jeffco with the solo home run. That is popped into left field. Bring him home. Dylan Swarmer followed by Drew Camp. And it is a tie ball game thanks to Dallas Height. That's popped to Riley Foster short to play at first. Will be bounced, but in time. What a play from 6-3. And that's cracked into the left, rather. Will drop for a base hit. He will round to second off of that. Make it to third. Jeffco puts on the Jets.
Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go!
Indeed, this is it. The doubleheader action here at Bing Crosby Stadium. We welcome you as Jack Cosa finishes up his warm-ups here. The Lumberjacks will call up their leadoff batter, Jacob Heiser, a left fielder, righty-righty, 6 foot, 175-pound junior out of Shorter University, hometown Dunwoody, Georgia. And in fact, I have been to Dunwoody. It's just outside of Atlanta, or at least in the Atlanta metropolitan area. And it's actually, from what I remember, and this has been at least 10 years ago, it was somewhat settled down from the Atlanta area. As Kosa will set for the opening pitch of game one. It's downstairs, missed ball one. The count is 1-0 to start things off here for the leadoff batter, Pager. Contrary to what I said earlier. Here comes the 1-0 that is missed just upstairs the strike zone. Ball two, rather. Count is now 2-0 for Pager. Opening at bat of the game. He comes in 3 for 15. That's a 200. He's got 1 RBI on the season as he will cut and miss on pitch number 3. Count is now 2-1 to Pager. Here comes the 2-1 that is down the strike zone, strike 2. Count now evens at a down count, 2 balls and 1 strike here for the leadoff batter, Pager. So Kosa will set and deal the 2-2. That is missed down ball 3. So we have our first full count of the game on the leadoff batter for the Lumberjacks here. As Kosa will set, and here comes the payoff. That is cut and missed. Strike 3 is the call, and that'll be strikeout number 1 on the game for Kosa as he strikes the leadoff away, number 5 on the season, and that will bring up the second batter in the lineup, Gavin Byard, the second baseman, a lefty batter, righty thrower, 5'8", 195-pound junior out of Eastern Kentucky University, hometown of Lake Jackson, Texas.
Kosa deals a 1-0, and it's low for a ball, 1-0. And Cameron, something I'm hoping to see here out of what I consider to be the ace of this pitching staff is no or very limited walks and base hits, as this one's ripped onto first and caught by Drew Camp, the first baseman. So two quick outs, rather, for Jack Kosa. But again, last night there were 17 combined hit by pitches and or walks, which is too many free bases to give to a team, resulting in a loss in which they did not get out hit by very much, if at all, last night. So Jack Kosa hoping to limit the walks as the 3-hitter Ben Napolt, the third baseman for the Lumberjacks in this opening doubleheader game, takes for ball 1.
Napolt coming into the at-bat, a lefty batter, righty thrower, 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore out of VCU. Will face a 2-0 in the next one following the pitch. Comes to us from St. Paul, Minnesota, as he comes into the at-bat in his opening at-bat as a Lumberjack here, as there are no stats on the board for him as he looks at a 2-0. Here comes the pitch. That'll be a cut and miss, strike 1. So the count is now 2 balls and a strike here for Napolt in his opening at-bat of the game and of the season here. Kosa coming into the game with a 2.53 ERA, 10 2/3 innings under his belt. 4 strikeouts on the game. He's picked up number 5 on the leadoff batter as he deals the 2-1 that is missed outside ball 3, more in the area of the right-hand batter's box. Napolt is a left-hand batter, so the count will now go 3-1 here for the third batter in the lineup, Napolt. And here comes the 3-1 that is outside ball 4. So the first bit of action for Napolt here on the season will be a walk, as that will call up the cleanup batter for the Lumberjacks, John Schroeder, doing the catching, a switch-hitting batter, righty thrower, 6'1", 195-pound sophomore out of Florida Atlantic University, hometown Lakewood Ranch, Florida. Schroeder coming into the game 2 for 13. That's a 153 average. No home runs or RBIs on the season yet for him. He faces his first pitch. It'll be a cut and miss, strike 1. The count is 0-1 to start things off here for Schroeder in his opening at bat of this evening's game, looking for hit number 3 on the season. There is a runner on first. It is respectively Ben Napolt who got walked. That one, the pitch is missed just slightly. Ball 1. The count is now even at a down count. 1 ball, 1 strike here for the catcher here in his opening at bat of the game. So Kosa takes a look back at second after setting up. He will throw back to first, but the play will not be in time as the runner for the Lumberjacks, Ben Napolt, got back probably a good couple seconds for that ball landed in the glove of Drew Camp at first. So Kosa will set on the mound here and will deal the 1-1. That is outside ball 2 into the left-hand, or my apologies, the right-hand batter's box, rather. So the count is now 2 balls and 1 strike here for Schroeder in his opening at-bat of the game.
Kosa sets for the 2-1 and picks off at first base here, trying to just keep that runner close with the cleanup hitter Schroeder up the dish tonight. Hopefully, Jack can throw one in the zone here. Don't want to get it to a 3-ball count early in this game already as he deals the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Now the Cardinals 1 strike away from getting out of this top of the first inning and going to hit in the bottom of the first, looking to score early runs and give Kosa some run support as Kosa sets for the 2-2. He deals and outside 3-2. So we have yet another payoff pitch coming in this inning. That's the second straight batter. So runner will be off from first base here with 2 outs and a payoff pitch coming. So Kosa looking to just focus on the batter here and get his last out and head back into the dugout. The runner's off. This ball's hitting to left field. Looks to be playable, and it falls for a base hit.
Runner will be held at third after the cannon of a throw from that area. It will be a double on the behalf of John Schroeder, number 11. And in the meantime, he will get to second. And the original runner on first, Ben Napolt, will stand at third. Almost waved him around home, but unfortunately for them, he didn't get there, as that will call the 5th batter in the lineup. Justin Breen, the first baseman, a righty, 6'1", 215-pound sophomore out of Bossier Parish Community College, hometown Fort McMurray, Alberta, Canada.
Yeah, I got stumped on the Alberta earlier, as this one's over for a strike. Earlier during the post-game show, I saw AB, and I was so stumped I just looked at it trying to figure out, and I was like, it's not Alabama, it's not Arkansas, it's none of those A states. So it was looked up, and it was Alberta, Canada. A rare thing to see someone outside of the states, or really just outside of the East Coast, come to play in the Valley Baseball League. So happy to have a Canadian here as the pitch is dealt, and it is over for a strike, so 1-2. And just to go back to that last play, it looked like a little bit of miscommunication from Carlton and Connor as the ball dropped between them. But it looked like Carlton just kind of pulled up expecting Connor to get it, causing the second and third here. But now this one's popped up behind the dish, and it will get into foul territory. So Kosa will deal the 1-2 to Justin Breen when he steps back on the rubber.
I might as well add here in the meantime, this is the first time that the Lumberjacks and the Cardinals have faced off, and Bing Crosby 1-2 in the meantime is cut and missed, strike 3. We'll get back to that note right after the break, since it'll take too long to get to. Lumberjacks stay scoreless here in this top half of the first. They get 2 on base and leave them stranded in the meantime. Cardinals looking to pick things off here in this bottom half of the first. We take a sideline here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. When we return, it'll be the bottom half of the first inning on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering health care and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
Welcome back to the Cardinals and the Lumberjacks, game one of this evening's doubleheader on the Front Row Cardinals radio network. The Cardinals would take things into the bottom half of the first with a scoreless game off of a two-man on base situation where they got stranded in the top half of the first. In the meantime, the Cardinals will call up their leadoff batter, Dallas Height, the center fielder, righty, 6'2", 205-pound player. That'll be fielded at first in time, so Height will go down 0 for 1 to start things off. That was rather quick. A first pitch hit. Unfortunately, it didn't convert for him. Height coming into the game in the meantime, 7 for 36. That's a 194. 2 home runs, 7 RBIs on the season. That'll bring up the second baseman, Trent Jeffcoat, number 2, lefty batter, righty thrower, 6 foot, 175-pound senior out of the University of West Florida, hometown Pensacola, Florida. Jeffcoat coming into the game, 7 for 23. He signals bunt, but the ball goes way outside in the opposing batter's box for ball 1. Jeffcoat coming in a 304 batting average with 4 RBIs and looking for his first first home run, of the season. Here comes the 1-0 to him. That'll be cracked and fouled back to the backstop. Count now remains 1 ball, 1 strike at a down count for Jeffcoat here in his opening at-bat of game 1 in the doubleheader.
Yeah, and we've seen Jeffcoat a lot in the first pitch of an at-bat to show bunt, either to bunt for a base hit or just see what the pitcher gives him on the first pitch. So that's what he did in the first pitch, as this one's dealt and over for a strike. 1-2 now on Jeffcoat as he looks to keep this at-bat alive.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Went out down this bottom half of the first. Scoreless ball game here from Bing Crosby Stadium. Here comes the pitch from Potter. That is fouled off, so the count will remain where it is. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's the first bit of action for Jeffcoat to stay alive in here in this at-bat. And again, Jeffcoat looking for hit number 8 on the season in this at-bat, or in this game, rather, if he can muster that up. 4 RBIs, again, looking for home run number 1 on the season. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Potter sets and deals the pitch that is fouled off yet again, so the count will remain where it is at 1-2. Jeffcoat, one of the several players to come in after the season started, had a finishing up round at West Florida where he goes to school. And we've had several other players come in either due to regionals or just come in later for other reasons, as he will face ball on the next one. The count now evens at a down count, 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Jeffcoat, his opening at-bat of the game. In the meantime, Aaron Potter, the starting pitcher for the Lumberjacks in game 1, has 11.25 ERA coming into the game, 4 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts as he deals 1-2. That is downstairs, ball 3. So we have yet again another full count. First one for the Cardinals this evening, as Trent Jeffcoat looking to get on base and pick up that on-base percentage early on in this game, but Potter looking for his first strikeout of the game and number 7 on the season. As he sets and deals the payoff, Jeffcoat lines that one to first, bobbled a little bit, but the play looks to be in time, and it will. So out number 2 will be recorded here for Trent Jeffcoat and the Cardinals. That'll bring up the shortstop, Riley Frost, number 7, a righty, 6'1", 185-pound sophomore out of North Georgia, hometown Roswell, Georgia.
Yeah, we didn't see Riley last night in the field or at the plate. Hopefully he can get something going, because I know it's not just him. The team has been struggling to hit situationally, especially trying to drive in runs. So hopefully he can get something going as he takes this pitch in for a ball 1-0.
Riley Frost is one of the 2 players with the last name Frost. If you're just joining us from wherever you've been, Riley Frost and Connor Frost, who will be up in the batting order in 8th, as Frost faces a 1-1 count in the next one. Riley and Connor are in fact brothers. They do both go to the University of North Georgia, and they, of course, I hope would at least both live in the same spot, but they do in this case both live in Roswell, Georgia, as Frost faces 2-1 on the next one following the pitch. Potter will set on the mound and deal the 2-1. That is downstairs ball 3. The count is now 3-1 here for Frost. Opening at bat of the game. Comes into it 11 for 40. That's a 275 with 3 RBIs on the season so far. Here comes the 3-1. That's downstairs ball 4. So it will be walk number 1 on the game for Potter here in this game, as that will call up the cleanup batter Jack Hay to the plate. Jack Hay coming into the game 9 for 37. That's a 243 batting average, 1 home run, 7 RBIs in that time. And I don't think last game he got any hits, and if he did, it was probably late in the game, because I know for most of the game he really was looking for his first bit of action in the game.
Yeah, I think a lot of the Cardinals were last night. I believe they had 2 base runners due to walks as Jack swings and misses through that first pitch. But last night they may have had 5 hits or something like that, around there, anywhere from 4 to 6 hits. And they only scored in 1 frame, so they're hoping to support their pitcher Jack Costa on the mound tonight, as that one hits Jack Hay off of the bounce. So now that sets up first and second for the Cardinals here with 2 outs. So this is the second time in this game that we've seen the pitcher start the inning off with 2 quick outs and then struggle to get that 3rd out, as Carlton Harper comes to the dish. He's looking to get yet another hit for a 3-game hitting streak tonight.
May we also add that he comes to the plate with the song "I'm a Barbie Girl." Oh, my goodness. Carlton Harper, in the meantime, 4 for 7 on the season. That's a 571 average. He will face strike 1 looking on that one, as the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Harper, his opening at-bat. Carlton Harper joining us not too long ago. I'm not quite sure of his situation there, but he does come from us from Long Island University at Post, a 6'1", 200-pound senior there, hometown Canton, Michigan. In the meantime, he'll face strike 2 looking there, and the count is now 0-2 for Carlton Harper here, opening at bat of the game.
Yeah, I mentioned it last night. Carlton, his team went deeper into the college playoffs, so he's just getting to us only 2 games ago. This is his 3rd game, second at Bing Crosby, as he faces an 0-2 count, and that one's taken low for a ball. Now 1-2 as Carlton looks to get an RBI. That will be his 3rd if he were to knock in Riley Frost on second base.
The runners on second is obviously Riley Frost, as Matthew said, but on first is Jack Hay following an HBP after the bounce. That's bounced to second. The play looks to be in time, and that will retire the side. So we've played through 1 complete here in this game, 1 of the doubleheader. No score yet from either team. However, with 7 innings to play in 1 game and then another 7 in the following game, it's really going to feel like a long day here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. In the meantime, we take a sideline, and we'll turn to you right after this break.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well-suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network between the Covington Lumberjacks and the Front Royal Cardinals. The first time that the Lumberjacks and the Cardinals have faced off each other here at Bing Crosby Stadium since 2019. The season before COVID put a hiatus on everything. And in fact, that season had a bit of a pickle there. The Lumberjacks and the Cardinals were supposed to square off on Thursday, June 27th in 2019. Here in one game at 7 o'clock is what the game was supposed to be. However, it was postponed to July 1st, 2019 at 7 o'clock. Here comes the pitch from Kosa to the new batter for the Lumberjacks, Ryder Hernandez, who faces strike one on the first one. As 0-1 comes, he will cut and miss strike two. So it's 0-2 for Hernandez early on in the at-bat. But the Lumberjacks and the Cardinals facing off originally was supposed to be Thursday, June 27th, 2019 here at Bing Crosby Stadium, but that game got postponed. I hope not due to COVID, since it really didn't exist back then. That's popped in the direction of third. Making the scoop is the third baseman, Connor Frost. He will make the play at first over to Drew Camp in time. So out number one is recorded. That'll bring up the seventh batter in the lineup, Luke Bogan, the designated hitter. Righty, 6 foot, 200-pound sophomore out of Bossier Parish Community College, hometown of Keithville, Louisiana.
Yeah, and while we have time in this inning, I would just like to say happy Father's Day to all those fathers out there either watching or coming to these games. We really appreciate everything that you guys do for us. So happy Father's Day to all as Bogan takes for ball one.
Especially on behalf, happy Father's Day to my dad as well. Not sure if he's listening or if he's going to show up here later, but especially happy Father's Day to my dad as well. He's sacrificed a lot for me and for my family. And, you know, you don't need to be a hero on the front lines to be a hero in someone's heart. And I'm kind of tearing up right now, and I don't know why. But no, it's just my dad's done a lot for me and my family, and I'm just truly grateful. So, Dad, if you're listening, I love you. Happy Father's Day, and I hope you enjoy the gift that we got you. If you haven't seen it, then I'm not going to spoil it. So, in the meantime, it's a 3-0 count to Luke Bogan, the designated hitter, who will face a strike on that one. 3-1 is the count here. Top half of the second, scoreless ball game. 1 out is down in the frame. Jack Kosa, your man, on the mound for the Cardinals, as he will set and deal the 3-1. That is cut and looked to foul somewhere in there. May have been off the batter somehow. Can't quite tell. But anyway, the count fills for the second time in the game for the Lumberjacks. 3 balls, 2 strikes here. Nobody on base. 1 out, down again. Top of the second. No score. Luke Bogan, the man at the plate, 0 for 5 coming into this game. So looking for his first bit of action on the season as Kosa sets. We pitch number 33. He deals, and that's bouncing ball towards short. Riley Frost makes the scoop to the first baseman, Drew Camp. However, the tag is not in time as Luke Bogan gets on base off of a hit for the first time in his career as a Lumberjack this season, I should say. That's a better wording there. Joshua Rodriguez, in the meantime, the 8th batter, coming off the right fielder. A righty, 6'2", 200-pound senior out of Samford University, hometown, North Arlington, New Jersey. He will face 1 out, down, top of the second. The Lumberjacks have a hit on the night, or make it 2 now on the afternoon here in game 1. Here comes the pitch that is cut on and looked to foul off the catcher's mask because it didn't look like he made contact with the bat. So it'll be strike one regardless. 0-1 count, 1 out, down.
Yeah, Riley Frost trying to make the play up the middle and just little high of a throw, but would have been a close play either way at first base, whether or not he made an accurate throw. So runner gets on in for a base hit up the middle as Kosa comes, sets, and checks over to first to Bogan to just make sure he's not getting too big of a lead out there and trying to steal an extra bag. So Kosa will deal the 0-1 as he gets set. And the pitch, runners off to second. Schwarmer's throw is not in time. It gets by to center field. So runner on second now with 2 strikes, I believe.
I believe it is. Point streak hasn't updated either.
I think they're just trying to figure out whether or not it was called a ball or a strike. It was called a ball. So 1-1 to the hitter, Joshua Rodriguez, the right fielder for today's Game 1 of the doubleheader for the Lumberjacks as the pitch is dealt and Kosa throws one over there for a strike, 1-2. So runner on second with one out here in the top of the second inning for the Lumberjacks. Jack Cosa on the mound for the Cardinals, looking to leave that runner stranded at second. As he looks back to second, deals the 1-2, and it is outside, ball 2, 2-2.
There is a runner on second for the Lumberjacks, Luke Bogan, following the hit too short. That was a play that was not made in time at first, as Cosa sets and deals the 2-2. That's a grounder almost in the same direction to short. The play over at first will be over the head of the first baseman, Drew Camp. In the meantime, Bogan will make it to third, so the Lumberjacks will threaten at third again. They threatened earlier on in the previous frame, but unfortunately for them, couldn't get it to go as they stranded 2 on second and third. Now they have first and third, which will bring up Michael Pavlishak, the ninth batter in the lineup, the center fielder, lefty, 6 foot, 180-pound junior out of Post University, hometown Valley Cottage, North Carolina. Pavlishak coming into the game 6 for 14. That's a .428 batting average, so not terrible. And I believe he was one of the top leaders, if not the top batting average for the Lumberjacks so far this season, as he will cut and miss on that one for strike one. However, those 6 hits he's recorded, none of them have been RBIs and none of them have been home runs. So they've all been base hits of some sort and hasn't really contributed to the score yet, as he will pop that one into right. It will drop for a base hit. Popple makes the scoop up, but nothing will be in time to beat the runner Luke Bogan to home. And the Lumberjacks will strike first in this game one. It'll be a 1-0 ball game with one out down in the top half of the second. That'll reround the lineup here. Jacob Pager, the left fielder, righty, coming up now for his second at-bat of the game. Last time he came up was a strikeout, the first one of the game for Cosa, and I believe it's one of the few, if only. Now he's got one more, so one of the 2 strikeouts he's got on the game, as Cosa will set and deal the pitch. That'll be down the strike zone, strike one. Count is 0-1 to start things off here for Pager, his second at-bat of this evening's game. Again, last time he was up was a strikeout looking. He is 3 for 15 coming into the game. That's a .200 batting average, 1 RBI on the season. He'll face an 0-1. That'll be popped, bouncing ball to third, but will be foul before anything else. So all the runners who try to make an advance will have to turn around. Pager goes down 0 for 2 in the count. Again, one out down, top of the second. 1-0 ball game. The Lumberjacks lead over the Cardinals in this game one of the doubleheader, as Jack Cosa will sit on the mound, got a man behind him on second as well as first. He will look back at second, but nobody home to make the play. Here comes the 0-2. That's upstairs. Looks to be closer to the batter's box that Pager resides in for ball one. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Pager. Again, second at-bat of the game, how it goes. He is 0 for 1 coming into the at-bat. Cosa deals the 1-2. That is a cut and miss, strike 3. Pager goes down swinging, and that will bring up batter number 2, Gavin Bard, the second baseman, the lefty, 5'8", 195-pound junior out of Eastern Kentucky. Baird, will be 0 for 1 coming into this at-bat. He, I believe, popped out, or the play was at first one or the other. I know it wasn't a strikeout for sure. In the meantime, he's 12 for 31 coming into the game. That's a .387. He's got 1 RBI out of those 12 hits. 2 outs on the board, top of the second. 1-0 ball game in the favor of the Lumberjacks. And Cosa will set and deal after looking back to second. That'll be popped playable into left. Chasing Carlton Harper. It will land foul. I don't know why I always want to say Coltrane Harper when I know it's Carlton, but forgive me for that, as I'm still getting used to Carlton being here. I believe yesterday was his opening debut here at Bing Crosby, and he played in the game against Woodstock the night before at Woodstock. So really his second game here at Bing Crosby, and really has put his mark on the roster and on the stat sheet for the Cardinals so far in the season.
Yeah, he's hit well. He came into it .571, and even the ground ball to second that he ended the inning on last inning was hit very hard, just right at the second baseman. As Cosa deals the 0-1, it's outside for a ball, 1-1. So the Lumberjacks looking to score here as they have first and second with 2 outs. Cosa looking to limit the damage. There's already been 1 run scored here on 1 hit and an error so far in this inning for the Lumberjacks. He steps off, looks back to second base, resets, and gets back on the rubber here.
In the meantime, Michael Pavelshak stands on first. Ben Napolt standing on, or my apologies, number 5, Joshua Rodriguez standing on first as the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes for Baird here. Again, at bat number 2, pending here with an 0 for 1 on the board. 2 outs down, top of the second, 1-0 ball game. Cosa sets and deals the 1-2. That is missed ball 2. The count now evens at a down count. 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Baird. Again, in plate appearance number 2. Cosa sets, looks back at second, takes another look back, will deal the 2-2. That's outside ball 3. And the play at third will be in time. Out number 3. Dylan Swarmer to Connor Frost to make that play and retire the side before more threatening actions could happen there. As Baird will most likely come back to finish his at-bat as he didn't get to finish it. In the meantime, it is Joshua Rodriguez getting caught stealing in the process, and that will retire the side here for the top of the second as we take a break here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. It's a 1-0 ball game here in the favor of the Lumberjacks. Cardinals looking to bounce back and get some hits on the board here in this bottom half of the second inning on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Row Cardinals. The Front Row Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Row Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Row coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals! Welcome back to Bing Crosby Stadium. We return to you from the bottom half of the second in this game 1 of the doubleheader. In the meantime, Drew Camp, the first baseman, will lead things off in this bottom half of the second. He will, in the meantime, foul that one back for strike 1. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Drew Camp in his opening at bat of this evening's game.
Camp coming into this at bat 8 for 28 so far with a 285 batting average, 1 RBI, and he's picked it up much better of late, as I believe he started out like 3 for 20 or 3 for 18 or something like that, and is now standing at 8 for 28. So he's hitting a lot better of late, seeing the ball a lot better, as the pitch to Camp is hit on the ground to short. That looks like the play is going to be made, and it is in time for an out. So count that 6-3 with Ryder Hernandez, the shortstop, making the play on that.
Hernandez making the throw to first baseman Justin Green for out number 1, as that calls up Dylan Swarmer to the plate, the catcher, coming into this at-bat with a 250 batting average on the season. In the meantime, Potter will set and deal pitch number 24 of the game for him. That'll be missed ball 1. Count is 1-0, my apologies, to start things off here for Swarmer, who is 3 for 12 coming into the game. No home runs and RBIs, as pitch number 2 will be missed as well. Ball 2 is the call, as 2-0 is the count. 1 out down. Bottom half of the second, 1-0 ball game in the favor of the Covington Lumberjacks. And here comes the 2-0 that is cracked, bouncing ball to third. Napolt makes the scoop up to first with Breen and will record out number 2, which that will call up Connor Frost at third, coming up as the 8th batter in the lineup here for the Cardinals. Frost coming into this game with a 152 batting average. So looking to hopefully pick that up in this game, or at least in this series of games this evening, with game 1 starting just over a half hour ago and game 2 starting at an estimated time of 7 o'clock. That's a bouncing ball in the direction of second. Baird makes the scoop to first in time for the side to be retired. Cardinals send 3 up, take 3 back, and that will do it for this bottom half of the second, which was rather quick, which for a 7-inning game and a doubleheader, that is something you want to stay on schedule. In the meantime, we will take a sideline here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. When we return, we'll come back to the top of the third with a 1-0 ball game in the Covington Lumberjacks' favor on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware. Ah.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. We return to you with a 1-0 ball game in the top half of the third. The Lumberjacks lead over the Cardinals in this top half of the third. In the meantime, I'd like to say a thank you to Culligan Water of Front Royal for providing the press box here at Bing Crosby Stadium with enough water bottles to go around. And thank you to Culligan Water for keeping us hydrated this season and for their support of the Cardinals all season long. Culligan Water is the official water softener testing company and water provider of the Front Royal Cardinals. Visit Culligan at their website, culligan.com, or you can search Front Royals Culligan and find them off of Remount Road at the intersection of Remount and West Kreiser Road. In the meantime, things will resume for the Lumberjacks. With
Yeah, two-hitter Bayard is Baird or Bayard is
I think
up.
it's Baird, I think.
Baird. Sometimes you see that spelling and you think it's Bayard.
Yep.
But it's Baird. He's coming up. He was at bat when the 8-hitter Joshua Rodriguez got caught stealing to end the inning, so his at-bat resets. The first one is an 0-1, and then the second pitch right there is outside for a ball, 1-1. So Bayard looking to get the inning started for the Lumberjacks in this short 7-inning affair. This one's punched out to right, and it will fall for a base hit. It looks like Brody will keep him at first, and he does. So wide turn right there from Baird, but sticks to first with a leadoff single in the top half of this third inning.
Baird in that at-bat was 0 for 1. Now going 1 for 2 into the next one. That'll bring up the third batter in the lineup, Ben Napolt, a third baseman, coming into the at-bat with a walk under his belt. So really looking for his first bit of statistical action here in a plate appearance number 2 and possibly at-bat number 1. Costa sets and deals. Runner takes off from second. It is a strike looking, and no attempt will be made to throw out the runner, Gavin Baird. So he will stand at second now with one strike down for Napolt. No outs down. Top of the third, 1-0 ball game in the Lumberjacks' favor. They have led since the previous frame. Costa deals the 0-1 that is cut on, bouncing ball to short. Riley Frost will make the scoop and make the play at first to Drew Camp in time for out number 1. And in the meantime, Gavin Baird will stay at second did start to make it a little bit of an advance, but saw the ball, made it to Riley Frost, and turned around and went back as that will call up the cleanup batter, John Schroeder, to the plate. He is 1 for 1 so far this game. Got a sluggers percentage of 200. Coming into the game with a 2 for 13 on the season, making now 3 for 14. As Jack Cosa looks back at second on the set. Riley Frost, the closest player. He'll make the pitch, though, and that'll be missed for ball 1. So the count is 1-0 to start things off here for Schroeder in at-bat number 2.
Yeah, that ground ball to short right there. Just play was in front of Napolt, the runner at second base, so he wasn't going to go as he stole second on a very good jump. Cosa really wasn't holding him on as the count now goes to 3-0 or 2-0. Don't know if the scoreboard is correct. I guess it was just very, very quick.
It is. It's correct.
It's a 2-0 count now to the 4-hitter, John Schroeder. The pitch is dealt, and it's popped up. Looks to be playable, but it gets out of play. So 2-1 is the count now to the cleanup hitter, John Schroeder.
Again, Schroeder coming into the at-bat perfect so far through one at-bat. He made a hit earlier on in the game. His slugger percentage sits at a 200 so far. He is 2 for 13 coming into this game number 1. That's a 153. As Cosa will said, he's got a man behind him, Gavin Baird, and he will look back to second, make the pitch, though. A 2-1 is missed for ball 3. The count is now 3 balls and a strike here for Schroeder in his second plate appearance of the game, possibly second at bat if he doesn't get walked or hit. So here comes the 3-1 that is cracked in the direction of left, looks to drop foul, and it will. So it'll be a payoff on the next one following the foul ball, a very close foul ball. And you can tell Schroeder really wanted that ball to go as he rounded first way after the foul call was made, rounded over to second, and is now coming back to the plate.
Yeah, that easily would have driven in the Lumberjacks' second run of the ball game, and in only a 7-inning game, it's much more crucial to score as often as possible. As in a 9-inning game, it's difficult to score runs, but 7 innings, your time is cut even shorter. So the Cardinals typically start to get their offense going in the later part of this game. So hopefully they can contain the Lumberjacks early in this one until their offense gets going. As this one's poked out to left field, looks to be playable. And it is a nice diving catch right there from the left fielder, Carlton. Now 2 outs here for Jack Cosa on the bump.
That'll bring up the 5th batter in the lineup, Justin Breen, the first baseman, 6'1", 215-pound righty.
Number 37, Justin.
Last time we saw Breen up, he went down with a strikeout. He's 0 for 1 in this game, sits at a 136 average on the season. As he will come into the right-hand batter's box, Cosa will look back at second and deal the pitch of the opening pitch of the at-bat. That is missed, ball 1. The count is not 1-0 to start things off here for Breen, and at-bat number 2, or possibly at-bat number 2, rather, of the game so far. 2 outs down, top of the third. No score yet for the Lumberjacks in this frame. They lead 1-0 overall in game 1 of the doubleheader, as the pitch from Cosa will be dealt and missed for ball 2. The runner, Gavin Baird, will advance to third easily as the pitch gets behind Dylan Swarmer. 2-0 is the count. There are 2 outs down in this top half of the third. Lumberjacks now threatening with Gavin Baird on third. They lead 1-0 over the homestanding Cardinals. Here comes the 2-0 that is cracked and fouled at the plate. So the count is now 2 balls and a strike here. Breen coming into the game 3 for 21. That is a 142 batting average. 2 RBIs in the process. Comes into the at-bat 0 for 1. With 2 outs down, top of the third, 2-1 count for batter number 5 in the lineup. And you may be able to hear the train as that is a cut and miss strike 2. As the train goes past us, probably about 150 yards, maybe 200 yards back behind right field at Bing Crosby Stadium. No stranger to the area, especially during baseball games. As the 2-2 is dealt, and that is missed. Ball 3 is the call. That is the second payoff coming in this frame for the Lumberjacks.
Yeah, and I believe we had a train last night, so it's not uncommon to have a train come by during the games. This one's grounded to third. Nice play by Connor Frost. Throw to first is in time to end the inning. Great play by Connor, and the defense helped out Jack Cosa there as the Lumberjacks strand one on third base with one hit in the inning, and they go into the bottom of the third up 1-0. Cardinals looking to strike back from the top of the second run from the Lumberjacks. Thank you for those of you guys listening on Stretch Internet and those of you guys watching and listening on the Front Royal Examiner YouTube live page. We will see you in the bottom of the third.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium, and a thank you to TLC Settlements for their support of the Cardinals in this 2022 campaign. TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. They can help you with title insurance, escrow services, closing services, title reporting, buying, selling, and refinancing, real estate services, and abstract services. They've been rated the best title company in the town of Front Royal. The TLC in their mind stands for tender, loving care. Let them show you what their 5-star service is like at TLC Settlements. You can visit them at their location at 223 North Royal Avenue on 340 in Front Royal, Virginia, with hours 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. You can also visit them on their website at tlcsettlements.com or by phone at 540-636-0055. First pitch to the catcher, Birdie Popple, is a cut and miss for strike one to start things off here in this bottom half of the third. The Cardinals trail 1-0 over the visiting Covington Lumberjacks here. Aaron Potter with 0-1 down, fouled rather, for strike two. Count is 0-2 for the leadoff batter for the frame, Birdie Popple, who is 7 for 32 coming into the game. That's a .218 batting average, 2 RBIs on the season.
Yeah, Brody swings a nice little switch hitting bat. He's more of a line drive hitter, as this one's low and in for a ball 1-2. So Brody looking to get the offense going here with hopefully a nice little line drive to the outfield for a base hit, as the lineup will flip when he is done with his at bat, bringing up Dallas Height on deck and then Trent Jeffcoat in the 3-hole for the inning, as Brody grounds this one to third, and it's in time to first base. So out number one is recorded, and that is a ground ball to third, bringing up Dallas Height, the top of the lineup.
Dallas Height coming into the at-bat 0 for 1, looking for his first bit of action here. Last time we saw him was a out at first, I guess, is the way I could word that without hurting my brain. So here comes the opening pitch of the at-bat, and he will cut and miss on that one for strike one. Count is 0-1 to start things off here for Dallas Height in at-bat number 2, whereas 1 out is on the board. Bottom of the third. That one will miss for ball 1. The count now evens at a down count. 1 ball, 1 strike here for the center fielder, who is 7 for 36 coming into the game. That is a 194 average, 2 home runs, and 7 RBIs on the season. Here comes the 1-1 that is popped past the pitcher, but it will get to second base. The play at first is in time for out number 2. And that one looked like it deflected off of the glove of Potter, but did get to the second baseman, Gavin Baird. And out number 2 is recorded as Trent Jeffcoat will come up to the plate for his second appearance in this game, number 1. Jeffcoat 0 for 1 in the game, 7 for 23 on the season. That's a .304 batting average, 4 RBIs in the process of those 7 hits. So the first pitch signals bunt, but it will be, if anything, fouled back for strike one. The count is 0-1 to start things off here for Jeff Coaten at bat number 2. With 2 outs down, bottom of the third, 1-0 ball game. Lumberjacks lead here in game number 1 of the doubleheader. And here comes the 0-1. That is popped, bouncing ball to first. Will slip over the first baseman, Gavin Baird. He will get on first in time. Trent Jeffcoat putting on the Jets. Jeffcoat gets on base for the first time in this game. One of the few Cardinals, if any of them so far, to get on base on a hit.
Yeah, that one just bounced over the first baseman's head, picking up the first hit of the ball game for the Cardinals here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Cardinals looking for their first run as they are down 1-0.
Riley Frost comes up now to the plate after an 0-for-1 stance so far. Or my apologies, he got walked earlier. My apologies, I was thinking of Jeffcoat again. In the meantime, Riley Frost looking for his first bit of action out of his what could be his first statistical at-bat. Faces a 1-0 on the next one. Frost coming in 11 for 40, a 275. Faces the 1-0. That's downstairs, ball 2. 3 RBIs out of the 11 hits so far. So 2-0 is the count now for Riley Frost. And what is technically at bat number 1 if it goes. Here comes the 2-0. That's down the strike zone, strike 1. Count is now 2 balls and a strike here for the shortstop this evening in this technically opening at bat of the game. 2 outs on the board, bottom of the third. No score yet from the Cardinals. 1-0 ball game in the favor of the Lumberjacks. Trent Jeffcoat stands on first. Here comes the 2-1. Runner will go to second, and the ball will be bobbled by John Schroeder behind the plate. So Jeffcoat will get to second easily, but I think it would have been a bit of a test to even make the throw in time as with the quickness of Trent Jeffcoat.
Yeah, that would have been a close play at second base. Jeffcoat got a decent jump over at first. He has good speed, so definitely makes up for getting a little bit of a later jump than I guess he would have wanted. But ball dropped behind the plate by Schroeder, so no play at second base. Now setting up the Cardinals with a base hit to tie this ball game with the speed of Jeffcoat on second, as Riley gets the 3-1, popped back 3-2.
So the count will fill for the first time for the shortstop here in this first technically statistical at-bat of the game. He got walked in the previous one. So looking for his first bit of action here on the game. Again, 11 for 40 coming into the at-bat, 275 on the season. 3 RBIs in the process as Aaron Potter looks back at second to Jeffcoat. Nobody home to make the play. Will step off the rubber, apparently, or rather trying to make the fake back to Jeffcoat to scare him back. However, Jeffcoat went back for a second and is back in the exact same spot. This time, the second baseman, Gavin Baird, will play closer and now move back. Here comes the payoff. That is upstairs, ball 4. Make it walk number 2 on the night for Riley Frost to face and make it as well as walk number 2 for Aaron Potter to give up.
Yeah, Aaron Potter has 2 walks right now and 1 hit by a pitch to the batter coming up now, Jack Hay, who's DHing tonight. We've seen him DH and or play first base for the Cardinals. So interesting that he's listed as a catcher but hasn't caught a single game for the Cardinals, as the Cardinals have 4 catchers in the form of Dylan Swarmer, Jack Hay, Brody Popple, and Noah Carter to have for availability in the catching position. But today we will see Jack Hay, at least in game 1, DHing tonight in the cleanup spot as he looks at strike 1, 0-1 now.
The pitch coming downstairs, ball 1. And one thing I have seen before with double headers in the Valley League, especially, with the 2021 Cardinals under a different coach. For example, Jack Hay would be DHing in game 1, then in game 2 he'd be catching. So it's possible that they may switch him around or may switch him with Brody Popple if he can play in right. However, he will cut and miss on that one for strike 2, and the count is now 1-2 here for Jack Hay, who again in the previous at-bat got hit by the pitch. So he's looking for his first bit of action here, looking down 1-2 in his what could be his first statistical at bat. Here comes the pitch that's grounded to short, rather. The play at second will be flipped in time, and out number 3 is recorded. It'll strand 2 that were already on base. Jack Hay going down 0 for 1 here, as that will take us into the break. The Cardinals trail 1-0 over the visiting Covington Lumberjacks in Game 1 of the doubleheader action here at Bing Crosby Stadium on Father's Day. Back with you on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network.
The Knights of Columbus. Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled. Protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
Welcome back to Game 1 of the doubleheader here between the Front Row Cardinals and the visiting Covington Lumberjacks. Doubleheader number 1 on the season, being hosted in the confines of Bing Crosby Stadium. As we return to you, Covington taking a 1-0 lead in the top half of the fourth inning, and they will call up Ryder Hernandez, the 6th batter in the lineup. Number 13 is shortstop. 3 hits to 1 in the favor of the Lumberjacks. Here comes the opening pitch to the at-bat. That's fouled off immediately on the third base side. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Ryder Hernandez in his second, what could be his second at-bat of the game. He is 0 for 4 this season, so looking for his first hit of the season. 0-1 is the count. Jack Cosa sets on the mound and deals. He will find that Hernandez cuts and misses strike 2. So the count is now 0-2 for the leadoff batter for the frame. And Ryder Hernandez is just like a Cardinal player, Coltrane Rubner, who has not had a hit either. However, he, I believe, is now 0 for 14, I think is what the stat is, or at least it's in that general area. It was 0 for 11 before going into the Newmarket game earlier on in the week, and now those couple at-bats he got made him go down to 0 for 14 as Ryder Hernandez faces a 1-2 on the next one from Cosa. Here comes the 1-2 that is cut and missed as Dylan Swarmer will scoop it up and make the play at first for out number 1. So Hernandez will go down 0 for 2 and still will search for his first hit of the season going into the next at-bat, as that will bring up the 7th batter in the lineup, Luke Bogan, the designated hitter, 6 foot, 200-pound sophomore out of Bossier Parish Community College, hometown Keithville, Louisiana.
Yeah, and unlike Hernandez, I'm sure Coltrane Rubner has pitched for the Cardinals, so he's turned into more of a pitcher than a hitter for the Cardinals, especially sporting that 0 batting average. So Rubner has been effective in the bullpen last night. He was all right. He gave up a few runs, but at the end of the day, he did not walk as many as the previous pitchers did, as that ball's grounded foul down the third base line. Luke Bogan coming into this game 1 for 1 with a stolen base and the lone run of the ball game so far for both sides, as Cosa looks to get him out here with him pitching 3 1/3 innings so far in this ball game. The 1-1 is dealt and low for a ball.
Count is now 2 balls and a strike here for Bogan in his second at-bat of the game. Coming into the game 0 for 5. His team has 3 hits over the Cardinals 1. They lead 1-0. Here comes the pitch. That's bouncing ball towards the shortstop. Riley Frost making the scoop to first. That will be caught, but it will not be on target, as Drew Camp had to make a step off of the bag, and the tag just wasn't in time before Bogan got on. So he will keep his hit streak alive here.
That's the third errant throw we've seen from Riley Frost in this game. That one counted as an error as the play would have been in time had it been on target. So bringing Drew Camp off the bag at first base, attempting to have to tag the base runner Bogan. Now Joshua Rodriguez coming up. He reached on an error by Riley Frost over in the second inning, or at least I counted it as an error. I don't know what point streak or the official scores here counted it as that one's fouled back for a strike, 0-1.
And speaking of what you said, Jack Hay in replacement of Drew Camp, one thing to mention, Jack Hay, again, is listed as a catcher, has not caught but DH. He's also played at first in some of the games, and still hasn't caught, even though he's played in the infield, as the throwback to first is not in time. But some might wonder, when will Jack Hay catch, if ever, in this season? And as we are going through two solid weeks into the season, has not caught yet, at least in the confines of Bing Crosby. Throwback to first again is not in time.
Yeah, and I know during practices and stuff, and even during games, this is a time where he's learning the position of first base. So I'm assuming that with three catchers, as the runner goes here and ball in the dirt, not picked cleanly by Jeff Coate. So that will be a stolen base for Bogan. But Jack Hay learning the position of first base, meaning that he's probably accepted the fact that he won't catch very often in this season, as they have Noah Carter, Brody Popple, and Dylan Swarmer behind the plate. Three very good defensive catchers and all good in the lineup. But the Cardinals still trying to figure out the infield positioning, as we've had a lot of mixes in the infield of who plays where. Sometimes Drew's playing at third, sometimes he's playing at first, sometimes the Frost brothers are playing third, or Jeff Coate. So they're still trying to figure out who the solid infield defensively for them is, as Joshua Rodriguez faces a 2-1 from Cosa and fouled back with one out here in the top of the fourth inning in game one of this 7-inning doubleheader between the Lumberjacks and the Cardinals.
2-2 is the count for Joshua Rodriguez, who is 0 for 1 coming into this at-bat, 4 for 30. That's a 133 batting average on the season coming into the game. 1 home run, 6 RBIs in the process. Here comes the 2-2. That'll be missed ball 3, so the count will fill yet again 3 balls, 2 strikes for what seems like the 10th time already in this game. We're only in the top half of the 4th, and we've had quite a few instances where the count has been full. As Cosa will set on the mound, got a man behind him, Bogan, and will deal the payoff. That is cut, fouled back, so things will stay where they are as Joshua Rodriguez will stay alive for a little bit longer and keep that plate appearance going. Again, 0 for 1, looking for his first hit on the game. He's, again, 4 for 30 on the season. 3 balls, 2 strikes, faces him 1 out down, top of the 4th. Lumberjacks lead 1-0 over the Cardinals here for the first game against the 2 at Bing Crosby Stadium since 2019. Here comes the payoff. That is missed ball 4. And Rodriguez will take a 90-foot walk of fame, his first one of the game. And Cosa will record walk number 3. Or my apologies, number 2 on the season. Of course, point streak had to update right as I was scrolling through. So that'll bring up Michael Pavelshak, who is 1 for 1 on the night so far, 6 for 14 on the season coming into the game, 428 batting average, looking for his first home run or RBI of the season. Runners threatened first and second now. Here comes the open pitch. That's fouled off to the third base side. Count is 0-1 to start things off here for Pavelshak in his second at-bat of the game. What could be?
Yeah, and to correct you there, that he had his first RBI earlier in the game as he drove in the lone run for the Lumberjacks. So looking to do the same thing in a similar situation as he calls time as Jack Cosa is checking back the runner. So Cosa looking to limit the damage again as he delivers a strike 0-2, but with the Lumberjacks up 1-0 in the fourth inning, but only a 7-inning ball game this time, as this is game one of the doubleheader. So any run will factor in as the Cardinals offense is still looking to get going. That ball blocked, low and away for a ball 1-2 now on the 9-hitter Pavlicek, with 1 out and 2 runners on here in the top of the fourth.
1 ball, 2 strikes now. Runners on first and second for the Lumberjacks. Joshua Rodriguez on first. Luke Bogan on second. Coastal appeared to set up and will step back off. Now will come back on and stare down to the batter. We'll take a set, look back at second for a brief little second, and we'll deal the 1-2 runners advance. Catch is made by Costa. Playing second is in time. The play at first is in time. Double play. What a play by Costa to go from 1 to 4 to 3. Indeed, it is a double play, and the side will retire off of a Pavlicek pop to the mound. We will take that into the break. The Cardinals still trail 1-0 over the visiting Covington Lumberjacks in the bottom half of the fourth. We played through roughly a little over halfway of this game number 1 of the doubleheader. Coming back to you on the Front Row Cardinals radio network. Back with you in just a moment, right after these messages.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
Number 31, Carlton Harper.
Welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. As the crowd starts to pick up here for this bottom half of the fourth, all of them are kind of party fouls as the YMCA was played in the break and nobody was doing it. My goodness, Paul Stinson, you got to get on that, man. You know, you got to figure that out as strike one is dealt to Carlton Harper. In the meantime, looking 0-1 is the count here for the original cleanup batter, or my apologies, the fifth batter, there we go, for the Cardinals this evening. He will face 0-2 on the next one following the strike.
Yeah, smaller crowd for this game one of the doubleheader. Started out a lot smaller, but then a lot more fans trickled in. I'm assuming after work, if they are working on Sunday today, but as well as the Father's Day lunch is pretty common. So they brought their fathers, I'm assuming after the game, out to Bing Crosby Stadium for the first game of this doubleheader. The 0-2 to Carlton is dealt. Ground ball to third base. Throw on to first is in time. So hopefully we can have more families out here in the second game, as it will be a nice night at Bing Crosby Stadium in the second game of this doubleheader.
Carlton Harper goes down 0-2 following that, as Drew Camp will come up the sixth batter in the lineup playing first base this evening. As he steps into the batter's box, one out of the board, bottom of the fourth. 1-0 ball game. Here comes the pitch in this game one of the doubleheader. In the meantime, Camp faces an 0-1 on the next one after the looking strike. 3 hits to 1 in the favor of the Lumberjacks. So strike 2 looking is dealt there. Camp in the meantime 0-1. 8 for 28 on the season. That's a .285 batting average. In the 8 hits so far, he's been a part of 1 RBI. As the 0-2 comes to him, that will be down the strike zone, strike 3. Camp goes out for strikes, and that will put number 2 on the board, and the out column, as that will bring up Dylan Swarmer, the catcher, coming up for the Cardinals now.
Cameron, you want to hear something crazy? That was the first out recorded by the Cardinals that was not a ground ball.
Wow.
Yeah. 10 straight ground ball outs to second, short, or third base. So picking up his first strikeout will be Potter, and now Dylan Swarmer comes to the plate after the strikeout by Drew Camp.
0-1 now for Dylan Swarmer in his second coming up at bat of the game. Here comes the pitch that is missed, ball one. So the count is now even at a down count, 1 ball, 1 strike here. Swarmer coming into the game 3 for 12. That is a .250 batting average. No home runs or RBIs on the season just yet. He faces a 1-1 that comes. It'll be grounded to short. Here is another possible ground out. It is, in fact, and this one will retire the side. So the Cardinals will send 3 up and take 3 back. As we round out 4 complete, we go into the top half of the 5th, a 1-0 ball game in the favor of the Covington Lumberjacks. And the first meeting of Bing Crosby Stadium between the two teams since 2019. Covington leading so far in game 1, 1-0 here. We return to you on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network after these messages from our sponsors.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering health care and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
We would like to say a thank you to Woods Cove Assisted Living for their support of the Front Royal Cardinals 2022 campaign. Woods Cove Assisted Living is an assisted living and clinical services facility committing to meeting the distinct needs of their patients and families. The team at Woods Cove understands that the decisions you are faced with to choose a new home for your loved one is difficult. At Woods Cove, the needs of your family member is their foremost priority. Woods Cove is a place that you can trust with the care of your loved one. They are ranked among the top senior living communities in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Their mission is to provide the best quality and most affordable senior living care for their residents. If you ever do need to make that tough decision to put a loved one in an assisted living facility, look no further than Woods Cove for the professionals and the tender loving care that they provide. At Woods Cove Assisted Living, you can visit them on 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. You can also call them at 540-636-6611. That is 540-636-6611, or visit them online at woodscovealf.com. That is woodscovealf.com. In the meantime, we will start things off here with the Lumberjacks. It will be the original leadoff batter, number 1, Jacob Pager, the left fielder, coming up to start things off in this top half of the 5th inning here for the Lumberjacks here in this game 1 of 2 this evening, as Kosa will set up on the mound and deal. That is down the strike zone. Strike number 1 to start things off here for Pager in his third plate appearance of this evening's game. He is 0 for 2 so far in the game. As Kosa sets in deals, it'll be a bunt. It'll be scooped up by Swarmer, and the play at first is not in time. Great play, or great try, though, by Drew Camp, who just had to dive off of the bag just enough to make that play, and it just unfortunately wasn't in time. But great effort there by the first baseman to try, and unfortunately he's had several calls that have been close, but just haven't gone his way so far this evening.
Yeah, and that was a great bunt by Pager. I don't think a lot of people are going to recognize how good of a bunt that was, as the second batter in the inning and the second batter in the lineup for the Lumberjacks, Gavin Baird, showed bunt, but the check to first was not in time as Kosa checks back over to first base to Pager over there at first, hoping that he doesn't get too big of a lead or too much anxiousness to try and steal second base as Kosa sets and throws over there yet again. That's 3 in a row without throwing a pitch. So it looks like the Lumberjacks are going to have their 2-hitter, Gavin Baird, try and bunt the runner over to first base as another check over to first base. That's 4 in a row now. Jack Kosa really worried about Pager over there at first base trying to steal second. So Kosa comes set, and he actually deals this one. The runner is off to second base and dropped by Riley Frost over there at second base. Couldn't make the pick and tag right there, but throw was in time by Dylan Swarmer. So Jack Kosa had every right to be worried and check over 4 times as Pager steals on the very first pitch of the at-bat following 4 pickoff moves. So 1-0 to the batter, Gavin Baird. Kosa sets and deals, fouled over to the left side, out of play, 1-1.
Baird coming into the at-bat 1 for 2. He's 500 on the evening so far in this game. Number 1, 12 for 31 coming into the game with seasonal stats. 1 RBI before the game as well, as he will face a 1-1. Here comes the pitch. That's popped in the direction of third and goes through to left field for a base hit. Dallas Height makes the scoop, and it will be a single on behalf of Baird. So he will get the runner, Jacob Pager, to third. And now the Lumberjacks will threaten with no outs on the board. They will threaten with 1 in scoring position. And if Baird steals to second, it could possibly mean even more trouble with another possibly in scoring position, depending on the situation, as Ben Napolt coming up to bat now with a walk under his belt. He is 0 for 1 and looking for his first hit of the season, as the first pitch to him is popped up in direction to left, chasing up Dallas Height, and it will drop for a base hit. It is hit number 1 on the season for Napolt, and 3 Cardinals players went to go get that ball, and nobody came up with it. It blooped in between all 3 of them.
Yes, kind of similar to the first hit of the ball game by John Schroeder over in the first inning, where that ball just kind of fell in down the left field line. Not particularly hit well, just landed in the right spot. And I don't know if you noticed this, but a point of concern is that Carlton was taken out of the game in left field. And now Bristro takes over in center, and Dallas Height moves to left field. So I wonder if it is an injury or just simply a defensive replacement out there in center field. But hopefully Carlton is all right, as he's been hitting well to start off this season for him, only 3 games in, as Kosa faces a first and second jam with nobody out, with a strike right there, 1-1 to the 4-hitter John Schroeder. So first and second here for Jack Kosa on the mound, trying to get out of this with nobody out. Top of the 5th here at Bing Crosby Stadium in Game 1 of this doubleheader, with the Lumberjacks up 2-0 over the Cardinals.
And my thing is, would that been more of a Dallas Height play, that hit, or would that have gone towards Connor Frost at third, since it looked to be closer to Connor, but Dallas sure did make the trek out there to go get that ball.
Yeah, no, that's just a tough play either way, as this one's punched out to right.
And the throw into home from Brody Popple covering right will get there, but no need to try to worry about a play being made, as the runner now stands on third. Gavin Baird will stay, as bags are now loaded for the first time in this game between both teams, as that will bring up Justin Breen to the plate.
Clint Marsh coming out to talk to his pitcher, Jack Kosa, here. I don't know if they're going to bring someone in out of the pen, or if they're just going to have a talk with him. Let's see what happens here, as it looks like that will be it for Jack Kosa. His night is done. He ends this game 4 innings, 2 runs given up so far. If these runners that are on the bags now end up scoring, they will be recorded onto his ERA and not the new pitcher, who we will introduce to you guys after the break. Thank you for listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network and the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com. The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium as Jack Cosa has been retired after 4 complete, giving up 2 runs so far, and the new pitcher being Grant Adams, coming into the game with a 2.70 ERA, 6 2/3 innings under his belt, 10 strikeouts on the season so far. The infield will reset as the Lumberjacks will call up to the plate their 5th batter, Justin Breen, who is resuming his at-bat following the Jack Cosa replacement. And things will resume here. 2-0 ball game, top of the 4th in this game 1 of the doubleheader this evening. 2-0 ball game in the favor of the Lumberjacks. Here comes the first pitch from Grant Adams. That is popped up, play ball in the direction of right, chasing over 3 men, and it looks to be on top of the locker room on the Covington side. So the count will go 0-1 to start things off here for Breen, who is 0 for 2 on the night, 3 for 21 coming into the game, as well as 2 RBIs also in the game. A 142 batting average sits under his belt, and unfortunately for him so far, that will go down with being down 0 for 2 as Grant Adams sets on the mound and deals the 0-1 that is missed upstairs, ball 1. The count is now even at 1 ball and 1 strike here with no outs down. Top of the 5th, 1 run has been added to the Covington score to make it 2-0 here.
Yeah, and if you guys are watching on the Front Royal Examiner right now, you can see that the corners are playing in as that one's fouled back. So first baseman and third baseman are playing in on the edge of the grass, whereas the middle infielders, Connor Frost and Trent Jeffcoat, are playing further back up the middle, just trying to get a double play. So it looks like ground ball to short or second. They'll trade 2 outs for 1, where ground ball to third, and they will take the out at the plate as that one is swung on and missed right there by Justin Breen. Strikeout number 1 recorded for Grant Adams in this ballgame, 11th on the season, in a big situation where now a double play can get him out of this.
That'll bring up Ryder Hernandez to the plate. Hernandez coming into this at-bat 0 for 2, has struck out once. So looking for his first bit of action here out of the 2 at-bats he's gotten so far, really looking for a spark in what could be his third as Adams sets up and deals. That's a grounder, rather, bouncing ball to short. The play at second is in time. The play at first will not be in time. So the run coming home to score will be number 2, Gavin Baird, to make it a now 3-0 ball game in the favor of the Lumberjacks. They lead with now 7-1 over the Cardinals and 3-0 in the score. That will bring up Luke Bogan, the designated hitter, to the plate now, who is 0 for 2 on the night. As Adams will set up and deal the pitch. That's upstairs, ball one. The count is now 1-0 to start things off here for Bogan in his, what could be rather, his third at-bat of the game. 2 outs down, top of the 5th inning. 3-0 ball game in the favor of the Lumberjacks. As Grant Adams will set and deal the 1-0. That is down the strike zone. Look to clip the top edge of it for strike one. The count now evens at a down count. 1 ball, 1 strike here for Bogan, who is looking for his first hit of the season as well. 0 for 5 coming into it.
Yeah, and Grant Adams got exactly what he wanted with that last batter, a ground ball to short, but just couldn't turn 2 as that one's fouled back by Bogan. Ground ball to short to Riley Frost was just too slow. The chopper was hit too slowly in order to turn 2, but they made it a close play at first nonetheless. So that run scores 3-0 here for the Lumberjacks. And that runner on third will still be attributed to starting pitcher Jack Cosa if he comes around to score, where the runner is taking off, ground ball foul towards third base. So Cosa's ERA will go up if that runner on third will score. If not, Grant Adams will be responsible for any other runners following the Lumberjack runner on third, which is Ben Napol.
On first for the Lumberjacks is Ryder Hernandez, the shortstop, following the hit. In the meantime, that pitch upstairs, ball 2. The count now evens at a down count 2-2 for Luke Bogan, who again is looking for his first hit of the season here. 3-0 ball game, top of the 5th in the favor of the Lumberjacks so far, as well as a hit column 7-1. Ben Napol standing on third as that one will miss ball 3. Count now fills 3 balls, 2 strikes as the runner from first, Ryder Hernandez, will steal to second during the pitch. So 1, possibly 2 in scoring position now, depending on the situation. Adams sets up on the mound and will deal the payoff upstairs. No, they will call it strike 3. So the side retires with a looking strike. Bogan goes down on strikes, and that will retire the side for this top half of the 5th inning. We go to the bottom half of the frame with a 3-0 ball game. That actually rhymed to me for that to happen. Cardinals baseball presented to you on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. We return to you right after these messages.
The Knights of Columbus. Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium in the bottom half of the 5th. The Cardinals trail 3-0 over the visiting Covington Lumberjacks as the third baseman Connor Frost will start things off here in this bottom half of the 5th for the Cardinals on offense. As we get set and ready to resume, and Point Streak hopefully will update in just a second. Connor Frost 0 for 1 in this game, sits at a 147 batting average on the season. And here comes the pitch. That's upstairs, ball 1. So the count will start up for Connor Frost, 1-0 to start things off here in this bottom half of the 5th. The Cardinals trail 3-0. Aaron Potter still on the mound for the Lumberjacks as pitch number 2 misses in the opposing batter's box. Frost is a righty. So 2-0 is the count for the third baseman here in his second plate appearance of the evening. Potter with an 11.25 ERA as Frost will cut and miss on that one for strike 1. Potter has pitched 4 complete innings on the season, and tonight he has pitched 4 complete so far, as this pitch will go outside into the opposing batter's box. My apologies again for ball 3. So Frost coming into this at bat looking for hit number 6 on the season and number 1 on the night. 3 balls, 1 strike does face him. Here comes the pitch. That's ball 4. Connor Frost, take that 90-foot walk of fame. Connor Frost gets his first little bit of action on base here. And it is walk number 3 on the evening for Aaron Potter. I was going to say Popple as public address announcer Harold Chun was going to say Popple, and it kind of threw me off. But, oh well. Brody Popple in the meantime. Aaron Potter. There we go. Brody Popple in the meantime. 0 for 1 coming into this at-bat. 7 for 32 coming into the evening. Here comes the opening pitch in the at-bat. That will miss for ball 1. The count is 1-0 to start things off here for Popple in his second plate appearance of the evening here.
Yeah, Cardinals still looking for their second hit of the ball game as their lone hit came off of a bouncing ground ball that just hopped over the first baseman's head off the bat of Trent Jeffcoat, and he ran out as the second baseman was backing up the play. So Cardinals still looking for truly their only hit to the outfield, as they still haven't put one out there, with a strikeout and 11 ground outs so far in this game, along with an infield hit and 3 walks now, as there is a pitching visit here.
We'll take a brief 10-second pause for a station identification here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
We return to you as the infield splits from the mound. Everything will stay as is for the Lumberjacks on the infield side. The coach for them will make his way back to the dugout as play resumes. Brody Popple sitting at a 3-0 on this coming pitch from Aaron Potter, who has pitch number 63 coming up, or 64, my apologies, coming up. That is a strike. So my apologies, it's 2-1 now. It was 2-0 previously. So 2-1 is the count. Bottom of the 5th. No score for the Cardinals yet. Lumberjacks lead 3-0. That one is downstairs. Ball 3 this time. Count is now 3-1 here for Brody Popple. Plate appearance number 2, possibly at bat number 2, unless ball 3 converts to ball 4 for the right fielder this evening. So Potter sets and will deal the 3-1. That is cut on and missed, strike 2. So the count will fill again for a 3-2 count. This time will involve the right fielder for the Cardinals, Brody Popple.
Big swing there by Popple. I guess he was just trying to get the Cardinals back in this game and make it a 3-2 ball game. But the 3-2 is dealt and low and in for the Cardinals. So even without a hit so far in the inning, they're threatening with first and second and nobody out for the top of the lineup in the form of Dallas Height, who has 7 RBIs and 2 home runs on the year. A third home run right here would make it a tie ball game, which would be fantastic for the Cardinals here, but they're just looking to put across a runner, at least move those runners to second and third with less than 2 outs.
In fact, we realized earlier on that Dallas Height was moved from center to left. as that is bunted, picked up by third. He will get there in time. So the bags will load for the first time for the Cardinals here. Dallas Height getting the play, more along the lines of an error at 5 since he didn't make the throw in time. Or fake the throw, I guess you could say. I'm not quite sure if you count that as an error, though.
I think I'll count that as a hit because he was about to throw the ball, but then looked up and there was no one at first base for him to throw it to. So I guess he just kind of ran out the play. They're calling it a base hit on the score sheet as well. So Dallas Height just looking to get a sack bunt right there, but then it worked out for a bunt for a base hit due to nobody covering first base when needed. So the first pitch to Jeffcoat here with the bags loaded and nobody out in the bottom of this 5th inning is a ball low 1-0.
Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That is downstairs, ball 2 to the second baseman, Trent Jeffcoat, who has 1 for 2 on the evening. Make it 7 for 23 coming into the evening. 304 was his batting average. It may stay around the same, if not dip just a tad. In fact, it will go up to a 320 and possibly more with the hit if it comes. So 2-0 is the count. Here comes the pitch. That is outside, ball 3. And the count is now 3-0 here for Trent Jeffcoat. 3rd plate appearance of the game, looking for hit number 2. And with a hit, it could possibly score a run, if not 2, depending on where the placement is for the ball. Here comes the 3-0. That is downstairs, ball 4. Cardinals score off of a bases-loaded walk. Trent Jeffcoat, take your 90-foot walk of fame. Connor Frost, welcome back to the dugout. You scored, my friend.
Yeah, that one looked like it was a strike, and Trent, I think, also thought it was a strike because he hesitated to throw the bat towards the dugout. So now bases loaded still for the Cardinals. Nobody out still for the Cardinals. And Dallas Height on second, Brody Popple on third, and Trent Jeffcoat on first. So decent to good speed on the bags with really good speed on first base from Jeffcoat. Decent speed on second with Dallas. And above average speed with Brody at third base as Riley Frost takes a strike down the middle in his first pitch. The second pitch is delivered an outside 1-1.
So Frost coming into the at-bat being walked twice. So I'm pretty sure he's looking to hit, but if he gets walked, he probably won't be upset about that one either, as it will bring in the second run for the Cardinals, as it's a 3-1 ball game. That one's downstairs, ball 2. That Frost will signal to Brody Popple on third to stay right there, as Popple may have thought the catcher, John Schroeder, let the ball slip past him. However, it was in his possession. The great stop behind the plate by Schroeder. In the meantime, it's now a 3-1 ball game. Bottom half of the 5th, Cardinals trail to the visiting Covington Lumberjacks in game 1. As that one's popped to second, the play at second will be in time. The play at first is also in time, but the run will score. So Brody Popple will come home to score to make it a 3-2 ball game. Cardinals still trail with 2 outs on the board, bottom half of the 5th. They are making their call back, but Jack Hay coming up to the plate, looking for his first bit of action here on the night. Jack Hay's batting average, counting the at-bat, he's been a part of 237. As the first pitch to him is fouled back on the third base side. 0-1 is the count for the designated hitter. 2 outs on the board, bottom of the 5th. 3-2 ball games. So the Cardinals have started their claw back. As the pitch comes, facing board says nothing, but it is in fact 0-1 now, 1-1 on the pitch that misses outside. Point streak still hasn't updated for some reason. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. That's missed upstairs. Maybe tickled the strike zone just on the top, but umpire didn't make the call regardless. So 2 balls, 1 strike is the count for Jack Hay, who is 0 for 1 on the evening so far, sitting at a combined batting average of 237. And here comes the 2-1 pitch and is grounded to the pitcher. They will try to run it out, but it will not be in time. So out number 3 is recorded. The side is retired, but not before the Cardinals claw their way back up the board to take a 3-2 deficit into the 6th. So they go from 3 runs down to a manageable 1 run down. And defense really has to be here for the next 2 frames in order for the Cardinals to take the win here in game number 1. As we take a sideline here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network, a reminder to you to sign your child up for the Fundamentals Camp coming up tomorrow and the Pitchers and Catchers Camp coming up next Monday, June 27th. This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Royal Cardinals. The Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Royal Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Royal coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals! Indeed, remember to sign your child up for the upcoming Fundamentals Camp hosted by the Front Royal Cardinals coming up tomorrow through Thursday, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. There are registration forms available at Bing Crosby Stadium if you plan on coming out for game number 2, which will start roughly around 7 o'clock, maybe a little later, depending on what time game number 1 ends. However, the Pitchers and Catchers Camp coming up June 27th through the 29th, next Monday through Wednesday, again, 9:30 a.m. through 12:30 p.m. Both camps are $75 a piece, but if you like both in one package, you can do a deal for $140 as the 102 Joshua Rodriguez is fouled off for a 1-1. You can print off the form or grab one at the stadium and mail it to the Front Royal Cardinals Baseball Organization at 3882 Morgan's Ridge Road in Front Royal, Virginia, 22630. Or you can call 703-244-6662 or email Donna Settle, the baseball operations manager for the Front Royal Cardinals organization, at donna.settle@icloud.com. 2-1 count now for Joshua Rodriguez. In the meantime, that ball will be upstairs off of the Grant Adams pitch. 3-1 is the count here for Joshua Rodriguez, the 8th spot batter, originally right fielder. 3-1 is the count. 0 for 1 on the night. That will be popped too short. The scoop by Riley Frost. He will make the throw to first. It'll be in time as Noah Carter will be coming in to cover first for Drew Camp. The only change following the Dallas height change previously. So 2 changes so far in the infield positioning, which I haven't noticed at least earlier on in the season here at Bing Crosby. So this is kind of different for us, as Michael Pavelshak will come up 1 for 2 on the evening, 6 for 14 coming into the game, 428 batting average, no home runs or RBIs coming into the game. However, he did pick up one earlier, or an RBI rather, earlier, as the first pitch to him is missed ball 1. Grant Adams, the pitcher now, 17 pitches into the game, maybe 18 if it updates. It indeed is 18 now. Good thing I included the wiggle room for time there, as Pavelshak will cut and miss on that one for strike 1 on pitch number 19 by Grant Adams in this game. Coming into the game, Adams pitched 6 2/3. He's now pitched 1 1/3. Following Jack Kosas, that'll be a looking strike to Pavelshak, who goes down 1 for 2 on the next pitch.
Yeah, and something that's very head-scratching to me is Noah Carter moving to first and Drew Bistro moving to center field as Pavlicek strikes out here for Grant Adams. I believe second strikeout of the game third strikeout rather of the game as he got his first two in the last inning. But Bistro moved to center and replaced Carlton, and Dallas Height moved to left field, and a straight replacement for Noah Carter at first, with Drew Camp leaving the game and Noah Carter staying at first, which didn't seem to appear to have any injuries from both Carlton and Drew. So we will have updates for you guys following the game, or if it was just trying to mix up the defense a little bit.
0-1 is the count now for Pager as he will face 0-2 following the looking strike. That's 2 straight now by Grant Adams. There are 2 outs down in this top half of the 6th. The Lumberjacks lead now 3-2 off of a 2-run inning from the Cardinals in the previous frame. Grant Adams sets and deals the 0-2. That will be called a ball as Pager looked to start to cut, but inevitably didn't. He is 1 for 3 coming into this at bat, 3 for 15 coming into the evening as Grant Adams sets and deals the 1-2. That's a cut and miss. Call it strike 3 and retire the side. Grant Adams picking up strikeout number 4 on the evening, number 14 on the season. And the Cardinals will take into the bottom half of the 6th with a 3-2 deficit, looking to pick things back up in the bottom half of the frame. We return to you from the Bing Crosby Stadium on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network right after this message.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
University of North Carolina, Asheville, number 21,
A reminder that all Warren County government offices will be closed tomorrow, Monday, June 20th, in observance of Juneteenth, and Tuesday, June 21st, in observance of the Republican primary. They'd also like to remind you that taxes are due no later than Friday, June 24th, which is this upcoming Friday. Penalties and interest will be again accruing this Saturday, June 25th. In the meantime, new pitcher Garrett Bonnet is on the mound for the Lumberjacks, a righty, 5'9", 200-pound senior out of the University of Louisiana State University, Shreveport. There we go. Hometown of Rockport, West Virginia. And at the plate is Drew Bristow coming into his opening at-bat of the game, facing a 1-1 on the next one. 1 for 18 on the season, so looking for hit number 2 as he will watch that one drop down. 2 balls and a strike now for what is now the center fielder. Again, Bristow coming in 1 for 18. That's a .055 batting average. So looking for hit number 2 on the season, hit number 1 on the night. 2 balls, 1 strike, face him though. Here comes the pitch. That is downstairs, ball 3. Count is now 3 balls and a strike here for Bristow, opening at bat of the game. Bonnet comes into the game with a 0 ERA, 6 1/3 innings under his belt, 7 strikeouts as well. We'll pitch number 5 to Bristow here. Bristow sets up on, or my apologies, Bonnet sets up on the mound, deals to Bristow, who will take the 90-foot walk of fame. Drew Bristow getting on. It is the first walk for Bonnet on the evening. That calls up Noah Carter, coming up now as the first baseman, replacing, I'm blanking. Who was it?
Drew Camp
Thank
at
you.
first.
Thank you. Well, I, for some reason, was thinking Jack Hay again. Anyway, 3-2 game here from Bing Crosby Stadium, game 1. We're in the bottom half of the 6th. The first pitch to Carter goes downstairs, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Carter. In his opening at-bat of the game, a 4 for 10 batting average. That is a perfect 400. 2 RBIs on the season coming into the evening. Cardinals trail in hits 7-2 and also trail the game 3-2, as that one will miss him for ball 2, and it appears that he will be tagged out at second, Drew Bristow. So 1 out is on the board. He will be caught stealing. Carter, in the meantime, faces a 1-0 on the next pitch.
Yeah, I think Bristow read that ball in the dirt well, just stayed right in front of the catcher, so he was able to come up with that clean and make the throw over to second base in time to get Bristow. So now 1 out here for the Cardinals, as they only have 2 more at-bats remaining before the end of this game, as this game is only going 7 innings due to the fact that it is game 1 of a doubleheader. So Noah Carter up with nobody on now and 1 out as he takes for a ball 2-0.
Carter again coming into the game 4 for 10. That is a 400 batting average. 2 RBIs in those 4 hits, as Bonnet will set on the mound. 6 1/3 innings underneath his belt. 7 strikeouts as well. 3-0 is popped in the direction of second. The play at first will be made, and out number 2 is recorded, as they will call on Dylan Swarmer, the catcher, to come up and see what he can bring to the plate. He is 0 for 2 so far this game, sitting at a 214 total batting average coming into the at-bat, counting the seasonal one as well. Again, Cardinals trail 3-2 against the visiting Covington Lumberjacks, as we get set and ready to call him up for his 3rd at-bat of the game. First time facing Bonnet here. That pitch downstairs, ball 1. 1-0 to start things off here for Dylan Swarmer, his 3rd at-bat, or 3rd plate appearance, rather, of the game. Coming in 3 for 12. That's a 250. Again, his batting average has dropped to 244 on the season, counting the 2 at-bats that he's gone down on. That pitch missed downstairs, ball 2. Count is now 2-0 here for the catcher, Dylan Swarmer. Two balls, no strikes. 2 outs down, bottom of the 6th. 3-2 ball game in the hit, or in the run column. 7-2 in the hits. Both go to Covington. That one down the strike zone. Strike 1 count now reads 2 balls and 1 strike here for Dylan Swarmer in his 3rd at-bat of the game, looking for his first bit of action, as he is 0 for 2 coming into this at-bat on a 2 for 1 count here. Bonnet sets up and will deal. That one's downstairs, ball 3. Count is now 3-1. Bonnet sits on the rubber. Will stare down to the batter. Sets up. 3-1 count. Will take a second and deal. And that one is down the strike zone, strike 2. So there's a full count with 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th, Dylan Swarmer at the plate, 0 for 2, looking for his first bit of action. Cardinals trail 3-2 in this bottom half of the 6th. They also trail in the hit column 7-2, as Bonnet will set up on the mound and deal the payoff. That one downstairs, ball 4, and Swarmer will get on base for the first time in this game. That calls up the 8th batter in the lineup, third baseman Connor Frost, who is 0 for 1 so far this game with a walk underneath his belt. He has been a part of a run that has scored. So sitting at a 147 combined batting average in the season coming into this at-bat. Again, a 3-2 ball game, bottom of the 6th. Hope still alive for the Cardinals with Dylan Swarmer on first now following the walk. Connor Frost now at the plate following a walk as well in the previous at-bat. The first pitch going downstairs, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for, my apologies, Connor Frost here in his second at-bat of the game, or what could be, rather, his second at-bat of the game. Connor Frost comes in 5 for 33. That's a 151. 2 RBIs on the season out of the 5 hits. 1-0 comes and is upstairs, ball 2. So the count is 2-0 here for the third baseman, Connor Frost, here in his possibly second at-bat of the game, definitely third plate appearance of the game, as he got walked in the previous at-bat and was even part of a run that saw the bags loaded, as the 2-0 coming from Bonnet will be set up and will deal. That's missed, ball 3. That was pitch number 18 coming from Bonnet in this game. He got put on call in the beginning of this frame, has recorded 2 outs, so has gone through 2/3 of an inning, but needs to record that third one in order to get 1 complete inning under his belt in this game, as he pitches number 19 right now on a 3-0. That one is down the strike zone beautifully. Strike 1. Count is now 3 balls and 1 strike here for the third baseman, Connor Frost, with 2 outs on the board. Bottom of the 6th, 3-2 ball game in the favor of Covington. Connor Frost looking for his first hit of the game here.
Yeah, and a really good spot to do it with a 3-1 count as he looks to get going, and the Cardinals do, as that one's fouled back 3-2. So the payoff pitch will see the runner going from first base in the form of Dylan Swarmer. Not great speed over there, but that's what you're going to get out of a catcher, is not the best speed, but Connor Frost looking to do some damage here on a 3-2 count, looking for base hit and or ball 4 right here. So we'll see what happens, as the runner will be going on the payoff.
This is the second straight payoff with 2 outs in the last 2 batters. Dylan Swarmer was the first one out of that, as Connor Frost being the second, and Bonnet sets and deals the payoff. That is down the strike zone, strike 3. The side retires, and the Cardinals are kept scoreless this frame as well. It is a 3-2 ball game going into the last bit of action here in game number 1. We go into the top half of the 7th. The Covington Lumberjacks lead 3-2 over the homestanding Front Royal Cardinals. We return to you right after these messages on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
If you're in need of a home inspection, reminder to call your local U.S. Inspect Home Inspector Scott Truax and Front Royal. Call him at 703-997-8332. Again, Scott Truax, a member of the U.S. Inspect Group, representing Front Royal, Virginia, and serves the Northern Virginia region, including the counties of Fauquier, Loudoun, Frederick, Clark, Warren, Page, Shenandoah, Madison, Culpeper, Orange, and Greene. In Maryland, he covers Montgomery, Frederick, Washington, and Cumberland counties. In West Virginia, he covers Hampshire, Jefferson, Berkeley, and Morgan counties. Again, Scott Truax is your local home inspector of the U.S. Inspector Group. Call him at 703-997-8332. In the meantime, Gavin Baird coming up playing second base. Coming up for the Covington Lumberjacks to lead things off here in this final frame of offense for them in this game number one, as that one is grounded, fouled in the direction of third base. So it'll be 0-1 to start things off here for Baird in his fourth plate appearance of the game. He is 2 for 3 on the evening, 12 for 31 coming into this first game. That's a 387. His batting average has moved. In fact, it has moved up to 412, so it's gone up around 0.05 points as that one's grounded to short. Riley Frost making the scoop out near the infield grass. Or rather the outfield grass, and the play at first to Noah Carter is made in time for out number one, so Baird will go down in game number one 2 for 4 out of 500, and most likely we won't see him again, but if we do, then one thing's for sure, the Cardinals have given up some runs there, but right now it's a 3-2 ball game, top half of the seventh, last bit of offense here for the Lumberjacks here in this game 1 of 2, as Ben Nippold coming up here, 1 for 2. He will face a strike on the first one looking. Count is 0-1 to start things off here for Nippold in his third plate appearance of the game. Or my apologies, his fourth. He was walked early, so that's a bouncing ball in the direction of first. It will be caught by Carter. He will make the tag at first. Out number 2 is recorded. That will call up John Schroeder to the plate here. He's coming up for his fourth plate appearance of the night, 2 for 3 on the night. His batting average coming up into the game, counting the season, is 250. He's 666 on the night so far in this game. And with 2 outs on the board, top of the seventh, he's looking to get a hit here and keep his team alive as the first pitch to him is down the strike zone. Look to clip the outer edge for strike one. Count is 0-1 to start things off here for Schroeder in his fourth plate appearance of the game. Adams deals the 0-1. That's grounded, just stayed foul as it bounced near the plate and then bounced a little ways away from the plate on the first base line. 0-2 count on the next one to Schroeder, who is 2 for 13 coming into this game. No balls, 2 strikes. Adams sets up and deals. Here comes the pitch. That is missed, ball 1. Count now reads 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Schroeder in his fourth plate appearance of the game. 2 outs down, top of the seventh. Final bit of offense here for the Lumberjacks here in game 1 as Adams will set up for the 1-2 and deal. That is cut and missed. Strike 3 is the call. Out 3 is posted. Adams picks up strikeout number 5 on the night, number 15 on the season. That'll most likely be his last one for the night, period, because most likely he will not come back for game number 2. But a great set of defense there by Grant Adams and a great set of defense overall by the Cardinals in the last 2 frames to keep the Lumberjacks scoreless. As we go into the bottom half of the seventh, the final bit of play here in this game number 1. Cardinals trail 3-2, so need 2 runs to win. And we resume play here right after these messages on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Green to Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, 1 circuit at a time.
We'd like to thank our sponsors at Green to Ground Electrical Services of Front Royal for sponsoring the Cardinals this year and sponsoring last night's Little League night as well. as the Front Royal Little League. In the meantime, Green to Ground Electrical is a full-service Class A electrical contractor from residential to commercial projects and service calls to backup generator systems. Green to Ground Electrical prides themselves around honesty, integrity. The folks at Green to Ground promise to serve you the best at affordable rates. They follow local jurisdictions as well as the current NEC guidelines. Green to Ground takes pride in their work and will always focus 110% on the customer's wants, needs, and concerns throughout the project. Green to Ground provides a safe and clean workspace from beginning to end. Their company speaks for itself by giving peace of mind one circuit at a time. You can get in contact with the folks at Green to Ground at their address, 316 Warren Avenue, Suite 12 in Front Royal, 22630. You can visit them Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and contact them by phone at 540-692-8412. In the meantime, Brody Popple is the man called up to the plate, and he will face the first pitch, which has been missed. Ball one. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Popple, who is 0 for 1, but has got on base twice. Off of 2 walks, that'll be popped. Bouncing ball looks to be fouled. The first base umpire is calling it fair. Home plate umpire calling it foul. They will call to meet.
I think Brody thought that one was hit off of his foot. So I think he thinks it's a foul ball. If not, it will be out number 1 recorded for the new pitcher, Kyle Music, who is a 6'5", 225-pound right-hander, a senior out of the University of Toledo, his hometown of Cincinnati, Ohio. On the season so far, Music has pitched 4 games, 6 1/3 innings, giving up 3 hits, 1 earned run, 2 runs in total, 5 strikeouts, 5 walks. He has a record of 0-2, but he has recorded a save so far on the season. He is sporting a 1.42 ERA coming into this ballgame.
They, in fact, call Brody Popple out at first now after the umpires will go back to where they are stationed. So Brody Popple is out at first following that, as that'll call up Dallas Height to the plate, who is looking for his first bit of action here on the evening.
Something that you mentioned right before the break is the fact that Grant Adams has come in and pitched a very good 3 innings for the Cardinals, giving up 1 run, not a run of his own, so he still has a 0 ERA for this ball game. He gave up an inherited run from the starter, Jack Cosa. As this one's popped up, looks to be playable, but hits the top of the grandstand right before coming back in play. So it will be 0-2 on the original leadoff hitter, Dallas Height, for the Front Royal Cardinals as they look to come back from a 3-2 deficit here in the last inning of the bottom of the 7th here in Game 1 of the doubleheader on Father's Day.
So Dallas Height is 1 for 3 coming into this at-bat. 0-2 is his count. Here comes the pitch. That's a cut and miss, strike 3. So Dallas Height goes down on strikes. That'll call up Trent Jeffcoat to the plate. Jeffcoat is 1 for 2 on the night with a walk in there as well. And the walk that he recorded was, in fact, a walk that helped score one of the 2 runs that the Cardinals have now. And the only thing that Jeffcoat needs to do now is to get on base with 2 outs down in this bottom half of the 7th. As the Cardinals trail 3-2, that's pop bouncing ball directly to the shortstop. That will do it for game number 1. The final score, Covington 3, Front Royal 2. As we will go to a bit of a break and take just a short look at this game. And we will come back to you in a little while to start game 2 in just a moment. We will give you an updated time when we know it on when this game will start. But the final score for game number 1, 3-2. Covington taking this one with a 7-2 gap over the hit column as well. We take a sideline here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network, and we'll return to you with a short post-game analysis of game number 1 here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support and delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family and their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
Welcome you back to a little bit of a post-game show from Game 1. We just got an updated time on the start time of Game 2. It'll be 7:10. We will resume on the Front Royal Cardinals radio network with a little shortened pregame coverage of the upcoming game number 2. We'll hit the airwaves for that at around 7:03, 7:04, well, between 7:03 and 7:05, just before the game gets started. And the game will start around 7:10. In the meantime, game number 1 coming to a close around 3 minutes ago as a 3-2 final score. Covington taking game 1 with 3 runs to 2 over the Cardinals, 7 hits to 2 as well over the Cardinals. The Cardinals went through 2 pitchers in that game. Jack Cosa with the start, Grant Adams with the close. And who exactly do you think would get the win out of game number 1, Matthew?
Yeah, Aaron Potter is going to get the win for the Lumberjacks tonight. For Potter, that will be his first win of the season, so good for him. He will lower his ERA, not sure exactly what to, but he will lower his ERA. Kyle Music getting his second save of the evening tonight as he will lower his 1.42 ERA as well as he came in for the save in the last inning with the Cardinals down 3-2. And the loss tonight will go to pitcher Jack Cosa. Jack pitched 4+ innings as he did not record an out in the 5th inning, but went 4 innings, giving up 3 runs, and ended up getting the loss, even though he pitched pretty solidly throughout this ball game. So we hope the Cardinals can bounce back in game number 2, and we will come back to you guys when we get the lineups for game number 2. Again, start time for that game should be around 7:10, so hopefully you guys can tune back in for game number 2 here on Father's Day.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Royal Cardinals. The Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Royal Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Royal coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals!
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
The Knights of Columbus. Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled. Protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on. Our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55+ years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Royal Cardinals. The Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Royal Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Royal coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals!
The Knights of Columbus. Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled. Protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on. Our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
We are in a intermission here at Bing Crosby Stadium between Game 1 and Game 2 between the Front Royal Cardinals and the visiting Covington Lumberjacks. Just checking in to remind everyone we will be hitting the airwaves yet again at around 7:03 for the shortened pregame show for game number 2 here, which will start at approximately 7:10 here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. In the meantime, the Front Royal Cardinals would like to thank our 2022 sponsors for this season: the Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping, the Town of Front Royal, Warren County Government, Cedarville Ruritan Club, the Knights of Columbus Christendom College, Midway Service Center and Towing, Dominion Health and Fitness, Culligan Water, Hazards Mill Farms, the Brody Michael Foundation, Card My Yard Front Royal, Kenny Sports Shop, Woods Cove Assisted Living, Green to Ground, U.S. Inspect, Lindsay Chevrolet, TLC Settlements, Reaching Out Now, and the Front Royal Little League. Excuse me. And as a reminder, in between this game, we'd like to remind you that this live stream is copyrighted by the Front Royal Cardinals, the Valley Baseball League, and our affiliates on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. The use of any copyrighted material in all forms of media without expressed written consent of the aforementioned is strictly prohibited. Once again, we are in the intermission between Game 1 and Game 2. The Game 1 final, Covington taking it 3-2 over the Front Royal Cardinals as field preparations are underway here at Bing Crosby Stadium to get the field ready for game number 2. We will take a sideline and return to you in approximately 7 minutes for a 7:03 pregame show start time, and then we will get started around 7:10. We will introduce the Game 2 lineups to you in that time between Covington and Front Royal. All we will really have to do is the starting lineups for game number 2. In the meantime, we will take a sideline and come back to you in that time. You're listening to Front Royal Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, the affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
The Knights of Columbus, Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
You're listening to Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Royal Cardinals. The Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Royal Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Royal coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals!
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support and delivering health care and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
You're listening to Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware. Ah.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support and delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium for this shortened pregame show for game number 2 between the Covington Lumberjacks and the homestanding Front Royal Cardinals here in doubleheader fashion on this Father's Day evening. And we will get the lineups to you for both teams for game number 2. This is all we'll do for the pregame show. So leading off for Covington will be center fielder number 1, Jacob Pager. Righty, 6 foot, 175, junior out of Shorter. Batting second at third base, number 8, Ben Nipolt. Batting left, throwing right. 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore out of VCU. Batting third, first baseman, number 19, Nate Stokeham. Lefty, 6 foot, 190-pound senior out of Western Carolina University. Cleaning up, catcher number 39, Cole Ketzner. Righty, 6'1", 205-pound junior out of the University of South Alabama. In the 5 spot, the left fielder, number 29, Cooper George. Righty, 6'3", 208-pound sophomore out of Mount Olive College. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 16, Will Hudler, righty, 6'4", 190-pound junior out of Johnson County Community College. In the seventh spot, the second baseman, number 7, Brad Keen Lowry, righty, 5'9", 175-pound sophomore out of Wabash Valley College. In the eighth spot, the designated hitter, number 3, Luke Bogan, righty, 6 foot, 200-pound sophomore of Bossier Parish Community College. In the ninth spot, the shortstop, number 4, Carlos Castillo, righty, 5'10", 180-pound sophomore out of the University of Dayton. And on the bump for game number 2 for the Lumberjacks is righty, number 36, Landon Lucas, 6'2", 205-pound junior out of the College of Charleston.
Following the visiting lineup from my partner Cameron is the Front Royal Cardinals home lineup tonight in the game 2 of the doubleheader. Leading off, playing left field tonight will be Dallas Height, 6'2", 205 pounds, senior from Penn State Harrisburg, and his hometown is Lilly, Pennsylvania. He is a righty. DHing tonight for the Cardinals will be Trent Jeffcoat. Trent Jeffcoat is he's 6 foot 175, senior from the University of West Florida from Pensacola. Hitting third tonight will be shortstop Riley Frost, the 6'1", 185-pound righty sophomore out of the University of North Georgia from Roswell, Georgia. Hitting fourth tonight will be right fielder Jack Hay, the 6 foot lefty-righty, 195 pounds, sophomore out of Andrew College from Parkland, Florida. Hitting fifth tonight will be first baseman Drew Camp, 6'2", 190 pounds, righty. Hometown of South Chesterfield, Virginia. He is a senior out of Longwood University. Hitting sixth tonight will be Noah Carter, the lefty-righty, 6 190 pounds, sophomore out of the College of Charleston, hometown of Hammer, South Carolina. Hitting seventh tonight will be center fielder Drew Bristow, 5'9", 175 pounds, the senior out of University of North Carolina, Asheville, from Cicero, New York. Hitting eighth tonight will be Brennan Chisholm, playing second base, 5'10", 170 pounds, senior out of Canisius College, hometown of North Chatham, Massachusetts. And rounding out the lineup, hitting ninth tonight will be third baseman Connor Frost, a junior from University of North Georgia, hometown of Roswell, Georgia, righty, 6 185 pounds. On the mound for the Cardinals in game 2 of this doubleheader will be Michael Schultz, 6'2", 210 pounds, junior from College of Charleston, hometown of Centerville, Virginia. He is standing at 6'2", 210 pounds, righty. So that is your lineup for the Front Row Cardinals as they look to bounce back from a 3-2 loss in game 1 going into game 2 of this doubleheader.
We'll take a break here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. When we return, the start of the game happening in just a few moments.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family and their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
You're listening to Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family and their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Royal Cardinals. The Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Royal Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Royal coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals!
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
And on the mound for the Cardinals in game.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it.
That is popped into right field. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Trent Jeffcoat with the solo home run. That is popped into left field. Bring him home. Dylan Swarmer followed by Drew Camp. And it is a tie ball game thanks to Dallas Height. That's popped to Riley Frost at short. The play at first will be bounced, but in time. What a play from 6-3. That's cracked in the left, rather. Will drop for a base hit. He will round to second off of that. Make it to third. Jeffcoat puts on the Jets.
Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it.
Indeed, it is almost time for game number 2 here in the confines of Bing Crosby Stadium this evening. It's the Covington Lumberjacks and the Front Royal Cardinals in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Again, the Cardinals coming up with a few different players to start game number 2. For example, Noah Carter behind the plate for the Cardinals in this game. Previously, for the Cardinals was Dylan Swarmer behind the plate. Swarmer has now been benched for this game. Jack Hay going from a DH spot to right field, and that meaning Trent Jeffcoat going from second base to the DH spot. Brennan Chisholm coming from the bench to play at second base. All others besides the new pitcher Michael Schultz remaining the same. Drew Camp at first, Riley Frost at short, Connor Frost at third. Dallas Height in left, Drew Bristow in center field. As Michael Schultz takes the rest of his time to bring up his warm-ups. In the meantime, Michael Schultz has started 2 games and played 2 games. This will be his third start of the year. He's pitched 11 complete innings, recorded 14 hits, 9 runs, 8 of those 9 being earned, 4 walks, and 9 strikeouts with an 0-1 record. His ERA sits at a 6.54. And the pitcher for the Covington Lumberjacks coming up in the bottom half of the inning will be Landon Lucas. Lucas coming into the game with 3 appearances, no starts. So this will be his first start. 7 2/3 innings under his belt, 7 hits, 3 runs, 1 of the 3 being earned, 4 walks, 8 strikeouts with a 0-0 record. His batting average, or my apologies, his ERA rather, sits at a 1.17. As things get started here for the Lumberjacks here, they will call on their leadoff batter, Jacob Pager, who led off in the previous game. Playing center field, righty-righty, 6', 175-pound junior out of Shore University hometown, Dunwoody, Georgia, will face a ball on the first pitch of game number 2. The count is 1-0 to start things off here for Pager in his opening at bat of game number 2. He will cut and miss on the next one for strike 1. The count is now 1 ball and 1 strike here for the leadoff batter, Pager here. Again, opening at bat of game number 2 here. Schultz sets up on the mound, and he will deal the 1-1 that is cut. Grounder to third will actually be picked up by Riley Frost, but the play will not be made in time regardless, as Riley Frost did not make the throw. So it will be Jacob Pager getting on first easily there.
Hey guys, how are you guys doing?
And that'll bring up the second batter in the lineup, Ben Napolt, who was second, I believe, in the previous lineup. He actually was third, standing from third base earlier. He now is playing at third base as well, as first pitch to him is missed for ball 1. The runner will make it to second in time. That is Jacob Pager. So it is a 1-0 count on the next pitch for Napolt, who is 1 for 3 on the night now, or 1 for 3 coming into the game number 2. That's a 333. Previously, I believe he had nothing go for him, so his stats pick up 1 for 3 as Schultz looks back at second and will deal the 1-0. That is cut on into right center. Will drop for a base hit. The closest one will get it will be Drew Bristow. So it will cause a run to score. Actually, no. They will call him out at the plate. It was a close play, but a great tag by Noah Carter to make the play. And we have another treat for you this evening. We have not one, but 2 Cardinals players, 2 pitchers who, in fact, pitched the previous game. We start off with Chase Stanhope. Actually didn't pitch last game, but pitched last night, rather.
Yep.
So, Chase, first of all, welcome to the broadcast booth. Probably a place that you haven't seen before.
No, it's awesome up here.
So a lot of people, besides your host family and your family who may be watching, don't know who you are. So why don't you give a little bit of an introduction to yourself and what you do during the regular season, like during the spring season in college, and then what you do during your off time here when you're not practicing, not going to games, and just other stuff like that.
Well, yeah, I'm Chase Stanhope. I'm a redshirt sophomore at the University of West Florida. I'm a right-handed pitcher. First summer playing summer ball up here in Front Royal in general, and really liking it up here so far. It's just a great environment up here, I think, and then I can almost relate it back home.
In the meantime, there's a pop to short. It'll be Riley Frost making the catch. So out number 1 is recorded with you have a 1-0 score. But back to Chase. Anything else you have to add?
It's just good energy here, man. I like it. I can relate it back home playing at UWF, and good crowd there, good crowd here, and quite a bit more people here, I'll be honest. And I really like that, pitching in front of a big crowd and having the hometown cheer you on, cheer your team on, and great group of guys, man.
So did you happen to find out about the Valley League from Trent, who just transferred to West Florida this past offseason?
As a matter of fact, I did, and it's a great opportunity that he presented it to me, and I'm glad I can make it up here.
So for those of you who don't know, Trent Jeffcoat is a returner this year. He came in about a week and a half late into the season, but he started last year as shortstop and then going from, I believe, it was either designated hitter or third base. This year he's between shortstop and, well, today designated hitter, but usually second base and shortstop is where he resides. But he transferred in the offseason to West Florida, and this year we've had, I believe it's 3 or 4 total come from West Florida. You would know better than I would off the top of my head, at least.
Yeah, it's me, Trent Jeffcoat, and then Sean Means, which he's actually transferring. And I think that's it for now. Maybe 1 or 2 more come up, but just for now, it's us.
In the meantime, this hit, let me get back on track here with the lineup. I believe we just saw Cole Ketzner. So we go on to the 5th batter. Indeed, we did. Cooper George, the left fielder, facing a 1-1 on the next one, following a ground ball on the third base line that went foul immediately. But, Chase, what have been some highlights for you in this short-lived season as George walks off of an HBP, it appears? But what have been some of the highlights you've seen in the, let's say, 3 weeks of the season so far?
Some of the highlights.
Now batting the right fielder.
I think definitely we've had some great pitch performance, and being a pitcher myself, I like a good pitcher's duel, and I feel like we've had quite a bit of those. Our pitching staff's just as well off as anybody else. I think we have the upper hand. It's just when we can figure it out and all get rolling on the same page, batters and everything.
In the meantime, there is a double play. You're listening to Chase Stanhope up in the broadcast booth on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network, StretchInternet.com, and Royal Examiner. We'll stay on for this little break just to get to know Chase and the other gentleman up here in the broadcast booth with us. Chase, thank you for joining us so far. Is there anything else you'd like to say at all?
Just blessed for this opportunity and roll cards.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Thank you. We will stay on as we have another Cardinals player up in here for the broadcast booth. We are staying on through this break. Bottom half of the first coming up. It is a 1-0 ball game. The Covington Lumberjacks lead here. And we will have another Cardinals player come on. So introduce yourself since I can't see your number.
How we doing? I'm Jack Casa. I'm number 8. I'm a pitcher. I just pitched last game. I'm from Phoenixville, Pennsylvania. I'm a rising senior, I guess you could say, at Alvernia University in Reading, Pennsylvania. And I'm happy to be here.
So what really caught you to this team, since I think you might be the only one from Alvernia. I'm pretty sure we had one last year from.
That was actually me. So so last year, I think it would probably be the last week of the season. They called me up and they wanted me to pitch against Charlottesville in a doubleheader, and that was my first time playing in like a big league, summer league kind of like that. So. I came down here, I threw, got the experience, and then I was blessed to get invited back for the following year, which would be this year, and been having a great time making the most of it,
I do remember now it was you, because I remember Donna Settle, the operations manager here, saying, we've got 2 returners. I said, I know Trent Jeffcoat's one of them. Who's the other? She said, Jack Cosa. Said, yep, I remember him now.
Yes, sir.
I remember he came in near the end, and I remember seeing your name on the roster and whatnot.
Sir.
But
yes.
What do you think sets summer ball, like experiences like Front Royal, different from like collegiate experiences in the spring?
I mean, I think, summer baseball is a place where you can come down here and just absolutely focus on baseball. I mean, at school, you got school, then you got baseball. You're traveling all over the country or whatever you want to call it. And, here in Front Royal, you're traveling like 25, 45 minutes away to other games. And, you can wake up and you can make good breakfast at the Settles. I'm living with the Settles. And, you can get after it at the field. Me and Coach Marsh are down here every day working, water bags, running, fielding ground balls. You name it, we're working. And, and then, you go get some lunch. And then you come back and you get ready to play around 4 o'clock. You take BP. And, I mean, it's just centered around baseball. And I think, you do 2 months of this every single day, and you get so much better. I mean, you take what you did last year at college and bring it into next year, add this onto it. I mean, the possibilities are unreal.
In the meantime, Dallas Height grounding to short. The throw over the head of the first baseman Stokeham, and it looked that Dallas Height was going to round, but inevitably came back and almost got tagged out again, but he is safe at first. That will call up Trent Jeffcoat, who is DHing this game. And in the meantime, we've got Jack Casa up here in the broadcast booth with us. Jack is a returner from last year, one of the 2. Trent Jeffcoat, the second returner, who is currently batting. He will face a bunt that strikes him on the first one, 0-1 to start things off. Jack, see, I had a question, and the play kind of distracted me there. So there it is. What is your routine after you get done pitching a game? For example, you pitched today.
Right.
What would be your routine once you get back, well, in this case, to the Settles, which is where you live for the summer? And just what would be your routine like after pitching a game and, just waiting to get that start again or get that appearance in again?
So, it's tough for me. I pitch once a week, so what I usually do is, less is more nowadays, in my opinion. So, after a game, I'll do some J-bands to recover. I'll do some, icing and some stretching and just some, recovery stuff that I would normally do. And then, I'll get back to the Settles. I'll eat a good meal, get a good night of sleep. And then, I'll wake up the next morning, eat a good breakfast, probably come to the field tomorrow pretty early, get a run in, run some poles, run some sprints, do some, water bag stuff. And, just like the normal routine kind of every day. I think the biggest thing with playing this many games of baseball is being recovered.
So in the meantime, it appeared that the pitcher Lucas and the first baseman Stokeham, or my apologies, the second baseman Lowry, trying to go for the ball together, and it did get, in fact, to get poked out of, I believe it was Lucas's glove. So Jeffcoat will get on base off of an error, and Height will steal from second where he originally stole it to begin with, rounds to third. And now a runner's in scoring position to possibly tie this game with no outs on the board in the bottom half of the first. The Lumberjacks lead 1-0. In the meantime, we have Jack Casa, who just finished up a game earlier on. He started the first game against the Lumberjacks earlier on. If you missed that, that is on the Royal Examiner's YouTube page and on the stretchinternet.com on the recording from earlier on the Front Royal Cardinals radio network. Jack, do you have anything else you like to say or anything you like to point out about yourself, like a fun fact or just anything in general?
Fun fact. My favorite food is probably a Philadelphia cheesesteak.
Oh, that's a good food right there.
Yes. Yeah. But, as I was saying earlier, I think, the biggest thing is just staying healthy. I mean, we play 42 games, and that's, like, not even including playoffs. And then you play, 40-some games at school. So you come down here, you're almost playing 100 games a year. So I think the biggest thing is staying recovered. I mean, you've seen it this week with a guy, JoJo, Anthony. We had a pitcher get a little elbow tendonitis. We've got, Henry with an ankle injury. So, I think the biggest thing is just staying healthy and keeping your body healthy. Less is more. And, some guys come down here and think they got to really hit it hard coming out of the gate. But I think you got to, really take into consideration how long your season is and how much you're really doing. Because at the end of the day, you got to go back to school and perform. Your coaches are counting on you to come back. So I think, what you can do here is great, but what we can take back to school is even better.
That is certainly a great point, and it's funny that you mentioned the recent injuries from yesterday, actually. In the meantime, I believe you mentioned Anthony Basio.
Yep.
Anthony has gone back home after an injury. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Yeah, so he dislocated his shoulder. It was a second time after surgery, which is so unfortunate. Anthony, man, he's a great kid. He plays in my conference. He was first team all-conference, first team all-region, He would probably come back next year an All-American if I had to bet on it. And I think, his sky's the limit. I mean, he's unbelievable. He's a great kid. He comes from a great family. And, I think he's a great ball player.
Now, he's at Rider or is it Widener? I can't remember.
Widener University, which is in Chester, Pennsylvania, right outside Philadelphia.
Yeah, I knew it was one of the two. It was like one of the ones that went, and I was like, I don't remember which one. Because there's been so many players since I've been here for the last 2 years that have gone either to Widener or Widener that I just get them all.
Right, yeah.
Also, more recently, Henry Novicki is also out for the season after it was an ankle injury or a
he was, he was busting it down the line and he wanted to make a play and, unfortunate that it happened because, he was a great player, great kid. Comes from a good family, and, he was just trying to make something happen for the Cardinals. And at the end of the day, it's really unfortunate, but I know that kid's going to come back stronger than ever because he works. He works so hard, man.
In fact, I saw him at the gate at around 3:15-ish, and he was in crutches, and believe it or not, the trainer actually was driving by and said, "You found a boot to fit your foot?"
Big kid.
And he said, "No, my toes are wiggling out."
That's awesome.
But now just seeing him here just made me realize he's here for the team more than he is for himself. And,
exactly.
He's just he's a team player down to the end is what I've seen in the couple of games that I've seen him play. And,
absolutely.
But certainly a big loss on all the injury parts. Now, hopefully the returners like JoJo Jackson, for example, come back. Well, JoJo's come back once, so hopefully he'll come back again, and hopefully this time he'll stay. Hopefully this time he'll stay healthy. But with that, I believe it was a lower quad, wasn't it, or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Very unfortunate to see. Got a great future ahead though, for sure.
He certainly is a ball player. In fact, Georgia State is a part of the Sun Belt. I go to JMU, and JMU will be going into the same conference that he will play in, so there'll be a chance for myself to watch him play against my school.
Exactly.
And I'm kind of scared to watch him play because I know he'll
He's
beat
a
JMU.
beast, man. He is a beast.
He is a team player down to the end. I from that first hit that he got in that very first game against Percival, I said this kid's going places one way or another.
Yep. And I think he's only going to be a sophomore. So I mean, he's still got 2 more years.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
In the meantime, the bottom half of the first concludes with a tie ball game on stretchinternet.com. Unfortunately, you're not getting too much play-by-play, but then again, it's a good time to have some players up in the broadcast booth to get their side of the story, as we will take a sideline here. Chase Stanhope earlier, and now Jack Casa rounding things out here. Bottom half of the first concludes with a 1-1 ball game as we go to the top half of the first. We'll resume play here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. Thank you to Chase Stanhope and Jack Costa for joining us up here.
Anytime, man. Thanks for having us.
And we will sideline here to hear a word from our sponsors back right here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware. Ah.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Welcome back to Bing Crosby Stadium, where we return to a 1-1 ball game. And if you're just joining us, you missed a heck of an interview from Chase Stanhope, who pitched last night against the Woodstock River Bandits, and Jack Costa, who started game number 1 against the Covington Lumberjacks here at Bing Crosby Stadium. We now return to play here in the top half of the second. It is a 1-1 ball game. Again, if you're listening on stretchinternet.com, our apologies for not providing that much play-by-play in that break. But then again, it's always something to hear what the players have to say, and that's more of something we're trying to test out here as the leadoff batter for the Lumberjacks this frame is, I believe it's 8 batter. Nope, I'm wrong. It is Lowry. I'm trying to find exactly where he's at. He's number 7. There we go. Brad Keating Lowry playing second base. He faces a 1-1 on the next one. 3 for 10 coming into it. But back to listening on stretchinternet.com. Again, our apologies for not providing that much play-by-play in between. But then again, it is always something to hear from current players, and especially Matthew being a former player. You can give your insight on how you think things go. And, I mean, better than me, because the last time I was a part of a team roster was when I was 5 years old. So I'm just good at calling what goes on, and that's basically it, as 3-1 is coming for Lowry from Schultz, and that is a cut and miss strike 2. But thank you again to Chase Stanhope and Jack Casa. Again, apologies for butchering your name the whole season. I was told it was Cosa, but Jack Casa coming up here and giving us a word as the 3-2 is cut to short. Riley Frost throwing to first. The play is in time for the out. A late call.
It's a late call.
Very, very late call by the first base umpire.
He was just kind of sitting there like, what do I do here? Like, safe out. Yeah, we'll call him out.
Honestly, I think he didn't know what to call there. He's like, did Kemp have the ball? Did he not? Did he step on the bag? Did he not? I don't know. He's out.
That was a close play, but it was just either a long decision or he just wanted to build some tension right there. I have no clue what was going on there.
And if he tried to build the tension, he's got to put more effort into that into his stance when he calls him out. He just literally just threw up a fist. You got to put more effort into that. I mean, if you're going to try to go for the suspension, which maybe that's not what he was going for, you just got to put more effort into that call. But either way, it's a 1-1 on the next pitch to Luke Bogan, the designated hitter in the 8th spot, a 6-foot, 200-pound sophomore out of Bossier Parish Community College, hometown of Keithville, Louisiana. Or my apology, faces an 0-2. That one bounces off of the catcher, Noah Carter, that remained outside in the opposing batter's box. Bogan is a righty, so it bounced in the left-hand batter's box. 1 ball, 2 strike count now with 1 out down, top of the second. We have a tie ball game as Schultz deals the 1-2. That's popped into left, chasing up height. He looks to not make the play quite yet. He did do a dive, and it did quite look like he could have had it, but it was just off as Bogan gets off of what appears to be an error out in the left. Or no, rather, they will call it as a hit on the scoreboard. So that'll bring up the 9th batter in the lineup, Carlos Castillo, the Shortstop, number 4, 5'10", 180-pound sophomore out of the University of Dayton, hometown of Hialeah, Florida. Man, I got that on the first try. One runner on base is Bogan, as Castillo will cut and miss on that one for strike one. The count is 0-1 to start things off here for Castillo in his opening at bat of game 2 here. He is 5 for 21 coming into it. He did not start in the previous game nor make an appearance. So this is his first bit of action at the Bing this season. That's a bouncing ball towards second. It'll be fielded by Chisholm. The play at first will be made in time for the double play. What a play by 4-3. Chisholm to Camp Affair. And we go into the bottom half of the second inning with the score remaining as it is 1-1. The Cardinals looking to add to their score to take the lead for the first time in both games this evening. It is a 1-1 ball game going into the bottom half of the second on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group.
All right. Hello, everybody. In honor of Father's Day, we have Doug and Frank who are going to play Dizzy Bat today. Are you guys ready?
I love to see
All right.
it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Love to see
This is a good amount of time.
Come on, y'all. Make some noise for these dads now. Let's go. Oh, no. We got to take the break off of play. You're joining us on StretchInternet.com. I'm smart people. You're so clueless right now. If you're joining us on the Royal Examiner, you are watching.
I think they need a little bit more encouragement.
There are two dads competing in the Dizzy Bat competition for Father's Day. And if you're watching on the Royal Examiner, this is too good.
All right, y'all.
If you are watching on the Royal Examiner, I can just tell you the dad on the right just got so discombobulated. He went behind the catcher and the pitcher Landon Lucas had to stop and say, he's in the way.
If I'm going to be honest, I'd prefer to watch the dads do it more because they were willing to keep spinning. The kids only do 2 or 3 spins and then start running. The dads, they have less endurance, but they just keep going. This one's poked out into left field by Noah Carter. Nice little piece of hitting right there to lead off this inning, but two dads almost went down in the middle of the second inning as on Father's Day they almost made a fool of themselves. Players were having a great time, as you saw JoJo Jackson laughing, waiting for the dad to put on the jersey. So it was a great time here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Hopefully we can do more parents or just force the kids to spin a little more and see more dizzy people actually try to put on those jerseys, as this one's up and in to the new hitter, Brennan Chisholm. Coming into this ball game, Brennan Chisholm is hitting 143 in 7 at-bats with 1 hit on the board, 1 hit by a pitch, and 3 strikeouts so far in 3 games as he takes that one for a strike. Oh, rather, it's Drew Bristow.
I was about to say.
Brennan Chisholm's on deck. I'm still trying to figure out which one is which number, as they haven't skipped too much.
We're still trying to figure out how much longer it would have gone for those dads to trip and fall. In the meantime, Bristow faces a 2-1 on the next count. If you don't have a reason to come to Bing Crosby Stadium on Father's Day or any other day of the season, just find Dizzy Bats fun at this point. Bristow faces 2-1 as he cuts and misses for strike 2. The count now evens at a down count, 2 balls to 2 strikes. I'm still thinking about that one dad getting behind the plate and almost falling over Oh, me. 1 for 18 is Drew Bristow coming into this game. 2 for 2 is his count. Here comes the pitch. That's cut on, bouncing ball, grounder to short. The play at second is in time, but the play at first will not be in time, as it is number 26, Noah Carter, getting to second, or getting out at second. Looked like he was going to trip over the bag or somewhere around in there. Looked like he lost his balance at least for a second, as that will call up Brennan Chisholm to the plate now.
As mentioned, Brennan Chisholm is 1 for 7 so far with 3 strikeouts in this early season. So now Bristow standing on first after the fielder's choice, going 6-4 there. This one is over first strike, first pitch slider to Brennan Chisholm. Again, thanks to Jack Casa, I will now pronounce your name correctly, and Chase Stanhope for coming into the booth, as this one hits Brennan Chisholm, setting up first and second with 1 out for the Front Royal Cardinals in the bottom half of this second inning. But as mentioned, it is always nice to have a little insight of how their season is going, because just as much as we can analyze it from up here, they always know how they're feeling at the plate or on the mound, whatever they do. If they're a hitter, they know how they're feeling at the plate. If they're a pitcher, they know how they're feeling on the mound. So it's all a matter of feel rather than analyzing at a certain point of how someone's season is going based on statistics. When I was talking with Jack, as Connor has dealt the 0-0 upstairs for the 1-0, but as I was talking to Jack, I said, how do you feel your season's going? And he goes, well, I'm 0-3, so you tell me. He has pitched well, though. He came into last game leading in ERA for the Cardinals. So even with that now 0-3 record, he has, I believe, 14 2/3 innings, giving up only 5 earned runs. So not all his fault that he's 0-3. The hitting hasn't picked him up, and neither has the defense, as he's given up 5 unearned runs as well. And then I asked Chase how he was doing, and he goes, well, the first 2 were good, and then last night happened. He had a rough outing last night, as he walked quite a few batters, but he said that it was in large part due to the quick hurry-up, as this one's bounced to second, diving play by the second baseman, and it's not turned for a double play. The ball gets by the first baseman on the relay to first base. Drew Bristow will end up scoring. Brennan Chisholm is out at second base, but Connor Frost will make it into second base.
So it is a double off of an error. So you basically say a single and then an advancement, as Drew Bristow scores. And there are some fans out there that do not like
I believe that's not the fans. I believe that is Paul Stinson in the booth over. He's constantly yelling, and especially in a not so in a very echoey crowd, it gets out very, very easily. It's heard very easily here in the booth,
especially when Paul Stinson is to the left, Dale Settle is to the right of Harold Chun, who's got the mic that broadcasts everything to the people in house. In the meantime, Clint Marsh will go back to his coach's box on the third base line. We're just having fun up here. You know, having 2 players is fun. You know, Jack Kosa, if I get more time to talk to him, he's probably going to be my best friend right now. In the meantime, the original leadoff batter, Dallas Height, comes back up. There's just so much stuff going through my mind that's just making me laugh right now. Score is 2 balls, 1 strike. The score is 2-1. Cardinals lead now. Dallas Height up to the plate. He won't look at a strike on that one. 0-1 is the count now, as it said. Point streak hasn't even updated. I'm sorry. It'll be Brennan Chisholm on second now, as Height cuts and misses on
Connor.
that one.
Connor on second.
Thank you. Connor is on second. There we go. Dallas is at the plate facing 0-2 now, and that's one thing that never fails. His point streak takes so long to update, no matter how long it takes. I think her name is Jen to update it, because I know she does a good job, but I think it's just the delay between when she inputs it and when it actually wants to show up. So.
Yeah, and that was a bit of a funky play. So you have to record that the runner got out at second base, and then it was a throwing error. So then Connor got to second base. So along with the run scoring. It's a lot more. That play was a lot more complicated. I'm sure, making her take a little bit more time, and then from there on, the delay added another probably 30 seconds onto that. As Dallas Height lines this into left field. Connor's going to score pretty easily as that ball died in the outfield grass. Dallas Height with his 8th RBI on the season and hit number 1 for the game. Here in the bottom of the second inning, the Cardinals taking a 3-1 lead over the Covington Lumberjacks after falling in game 1 of this doubleheader 3-2.
And Connor certainly wanted to round third and come home. He did it so fast and so quick that he almost took Clint Marsh out in the coach's box as he was coming off a third with a head full of steam and honestly just tried to round it and almost took out Coach Marsh in the process. As the first pitch, in the meantime, to Jeffcoat is missed ball 1. There will be an out at second off of the steal. So it will be Dallas Height getting caught stealing a third. Jeffcoat will come back up on the next attempt for the bottom half of the third. We go to the top of the third with a 3-1 lead. The Front Royal Cardinals lead over the Covington Lumberjacks here from the good old Bing Crosby Stadium, where there's always fun no matter what way you turn your eyes. We'll take a break here and be back with you in just a moment on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. I'm going to get my head straight for a moment. We'll be back with you in just a moment.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. We resume play in the top half of the third inning. Is a 3-1 ball game where the Cardinals lead. In this game 2 of the double header, Michael Schultz finishing out his warm-ups here on the mound. It appears he will face the original leadoff batter, Jacob Pager, to start things off here for the top half of the third, playing center field, a righty, 6 foot, 175-pound junior out of Shorter University, hometown of Dunwoody, Georgia, just outside of Atlanta. 3-1 ball game here, top half of the third inning. We are playing to 7 in this game, too, as doubleheader rules in the Valley League coincide for game times with the NCAA. With doubleheader rules, it's a 9-inning regular game in 1, and then doubleheaders last two doubleheader games last 7 innings. As the first pitch from Schultz to Pager is missed for ball 1. So the count is 1-0 to start things off here for Pager in his second plate appearance of the game. He is 1 for 1 coming into this at bat. As that one misses downstairs on the 1-0, it is, or rather, they will call that a strike. I didn't see the signal from the home plate umpire, but it is in fact a 1-1 on the next one. Schultz pitching number 27 here on the 1-1. It is missed for ball 2. So the count is now 2 balls and a strike here for Pager in his second plate appearance of the game. Coming into the game 4 for 19. That's a .210 batting average. He's got 1 RBI on the season. 2-1 is cracked and fouled on the third base side. So it'll be an even count down at 2 balls and 2 strikes here. If you're just joining us, you missed a heck of an interview, or a heck of 2 interviews from Chase Stanhope, who pitched last night against the Woodstock River Bandits, and Jack Casa, who pitched the first game, started the first game against the Covington Lumberjacks today, and both were a hoot and certainly enjoyable to talk to any and all the players we can get up here. 2-2 count from Schultz is dealt, and that'll be popped up, fouled straight back. So the count will stay where it is. Pager getting his money's worth on this at-bat with a 4 for 19 batting average, 210 coming into this game. Make it 5 for 20. So that's roughly a 200-ish, maybe a little bit more So here comes the 2-2 that is fouled back and hits the backstop padding. So things will stay where they are. Pager getting his money's worth as he's fouled back 2 straight now. 1 across the back of the grandstand to leave the ballpark and 1 to hit the backstop padding straight behind home plate. So the count remains at 2-2 here for Pager here in his second plate appearance of the game. 2-2. Here comes the pitch that is cut and either it was fouled back into the catcher's mitt. It actually was. I said either, but it was. So 2 balls, 2 strikes remains the count here for Pager here in his second plate appearance of the game. Schultz coming into the game with a 6.55 ERA, 11 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts coming into the game. 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch that's fouled off again. So that is number 4 for Pager. Schultz sits at 9 strikeouts on the season, hasn't struck anybody out yet on the 2 complete innings he's pitched. And this game, as he sets up and will deal number 33 on a 2-2 that is cut and missed this time. Strike 3, strikeout number 1 on the game, number 10 on the season. Pager goes down swinging and is down for strikes with a 1-for-2 average going up for the next at-bat. Later on in the game, it'll be Ben Napolt coming up. He's also 1-for-1 on the game, 1-for-3 on the season, which those were his previous stats from game number 1. So he was sitting 0-for-0 coming into it. Now he is 1-for-3 coming into this game. Here comes the opening pitch of the at-bat that is missed for ball 1. So the count is 1-0 to start things off here for Napolt in his second plate appearance of the game. He's got hundreds all across so far, and he's looking to keep that where it is as the 1-0 is dealt and popped into right center. That will chase over Jack Hay. He will fall and not make the catch. He landed maybe 2 or so feet. He was in that vicinity from the baseball. It landed just to his left, and honestly, that kind of scared me because I thought it was going to end up hitting him somewhere if he wasn't too careful, which, I mean, I know it's not easy when you lose your footing, but then again, it's kind of scary that you try and control yourself as good as you can out there.
Well, the thing I was more concerned about is Bristow coming in from center field. If he was going to try and dive for that ball as well, and they end up colliding, but it looked like Bristow saw that Jack was going to dive for it and kind of held up and backed up the play as this one's grounded on to third. Connor with a nice play to come in on that baseball, get it on the short hop as he makes a play over to first base. Runner does advance to second base, so now there is 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Cardinals up 3-1 here in the game 2 of the doubleheader.
That'll bring up the originally third batter in the lineup, Nate Stokeham, the first baseman. And they will, in fact, call Cole Ketzner up, I believe. In fact, they will. So they skipped Stokeham, it appears. Not exactly sure what went on there because Stokeham is due up. And he is, in fact, not the one on base as the first pitch to Ketzner in this one is missed for ball 1. The count is nothing, or my apologies, 1-0 to start things off here for Ketzner, his second plate appearance of the game. But then again, I don't understand what happened with Stokeham. He's third in the lineup, and he didn't show up for this at-bat. As in the meantime, Ketzner cuts and misses for strike 1. The count is now even at a down count, 1 ball, 1 strike here with 2 outs down, top of the third. 3-1 ball game here in the favor of the homestanding Cardinals. Schultz looks back in second. He's got the second batter, Ben Napolt, on second as that one's popped and fouled on the right side. It will leave the ballpark, and the count is now down 1 ball, 2 strikes here. In the meantime, Ketzner, there we go. I thought I said it right for a second, but I didn't. Ketzner comes into the game 8 for 22. That is a .363 batting average. 5 RBIs before this game as 1-2 is dealt and missed just slightly for ball 2. The count now evens at a down count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs down, top of the third. 3-1 ball game in the favor of the Cardinals. The Lumberjacks have Ben Napolt on second as Schultz sets up. Looks back at second. Nobody home to make the play at second. And he will deal the 2-2. That is bounced to second, first. The flip to Schultz at first will not be made. And it will be an error at 1, if you will say. And that will bring Napolt home off the error. And the Score will now go to 3-2. So back to where we were earlier on in the first game with that score, but that was the final score. Most likely this score will change one way or another.
Yeah, right there. Drew just didn't give Schultz a good feed over to first base to get that third and final out of the inning. So I believe that will go on Drew for a throwing error, or you can't call it a flip error, but it's a throwing error. So now with 2 outs here means that run on second, as well as any other run that comes across the plate in this inning, will be counted as unearned against Michael Schultz ERA for the rest of this inning. So hopefully Schultz can pick it up and get one more out as needed, as he threw that one to the backstop.
That brings up the 5th batter in the lineup, Cooper George, playing left field. Faces a 1-0 on this one. Here comes the pitch to him. That's downstairs, ball 2. The count is now 2-0 here for George, and his, I believe, second plate appearance of the game. My apologies, it's his first. 11 for 34 coming into the game. That's a .323 batting average. 5 RBIs on the season coming into this game. 2-0 comes the pitch. That's popped into center. Will drop near Bristow for a base hit. That will bring the run home, and we've got a tie ball game at 3 runs apiece. It is an RBI single by Cooper George, his first hit of the game. He's perfect 100 going into it, and now it's a 3-3 game. All knotted up in this top half of the third with 2 outs down. As that brings up Will Hudler to the plate for the Lumberjacks. He is 0 for 1 this evening, sitting at a combined average of 182 on the season, counting the previous at-bat he recorded earlier on as the first pitch to him is popped into right, chasing up Jack Hay, and he will not make that catch. That falls to his right. And that will call another run in, but the out at third will be made in time. So Will Hudler getting a triple off of the error in right, but not getting to third quite yet as he's tagged out at third. But in the meantime, the Covington Lumberjacks pick up their first lead of this ball game at 4-3 in this top half of the third. We go to the bottom as a reminder to sign your child up for the upcoming Front Royal Cardinals summer baseball camps. This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Royal Cardinals. The Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Royal Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Royal coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals! We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium as we return to the bottom half of the third. It is a 4-3 ball game in the advantage of the Covington Lumberjacks, calling up Trent Jeffcoat to start things off here for this bottom half of the third inning. Jeffcoat coming into this at-bat 1 for 1 with a .333 batting average on this season. He will step in the batter's box, and here comes the pitch. That's cut on and missed, strike one from Landon Lucas. Jeffco coming into the game 8 for 26, making 9 for 27, counting the one he's got. So that's a 333. As I said earlier, 5 RBIs on the season. Lucas coming into the game with a 1.17 ERA, 7 2/3 innings under his belt, 8 strikeouts. Again, all coming into the game as that pitch will be missed for ball 1. For a second, I thought he was about to call a strike.
I thought so too. He looked like he was going to put his hand up to call a strike, and he just was like, man, maybe not.
I was getting ready to turn into Paul Stinson there for a second. I was about to say that's not, no. But no, it is a ball. In fact, this one is a strike, and that is, in fact, a good call. 1 ball, 2 strikes now for the leadoff batter for the Frame, Trent Jeffcoat, who is looking to keep his hit streak alive in this game. 1 for 1 so far. He's got 333 with a 1-2. That's outside. Up near the right hand of the strike zone in the pitcher's view. So the count is even at a down count, 2-2 for Jeffcoat.
Yeah, for any of you guys wondering, last inning as the 2-2 to Jeffcoat is swung on and missed. Strikeout for Lucas right there. Jeffcoat down on strikes. For any of you guys wondering, last inning, Stokem's spot in the order was either skipped or there was some sort of miscommunication resulting in an out as his at-bat was forfeited. So that ground ball to third base to Connor Frost following the leadoff base runner resulted in 2 outs because of Stokem's forfeited at-bat. So that's just for any of you guys wondering what happened, how there were 2 outs, even though only 2 plays were made that ended up recording an out, as it's now a 1-0 count to Riley Frost.
Riley Frost coming to that bat 0 for 1, 11 for 41 coming into the game as he faces strike 1 on that pitch. So 1 ball, 1 strike now with 1 out down. Bottom of the third, Cardinals now trail 4-3. Here comes the pitch from Lucas, a 1-1. It's upstairs, ball 2. Count is now 2 balls and a strike here for the shortstop, Riley Frost, who is looking for his first bit of action in this evening's game. He's 0 for 1 again with 11 for 41. Here comes the 2-1. That is down the strike zone to strike 2. The count now evens at a down count, 2 balls and 2 strikes here for the shortstop.
The 2-2 is dealt, and he's called for a check swing, strike 3. So Lucas, 2 in a row here in the bottom of the third inning on strikeouts. Riley Frost, 2nd to K. Trent Jeffcoat, number 1 to K. Now coming up playing right field tonight, which is an out of position for him as he is a primary catcher, turned into DH or first baseman. Now playing right field tonight will be Jack Hay, who has had that 1 home run as his bright spot in opening day here at Bing Crosby Stadium, as he put 1 into the night for a 3-run home run, but has not hit another one since, as it is 0-1 to him in the bottom of this third inning with 2 outs.
Hay coming into the game 9 for 39. He faces strike 2 on that one. That's a 230 batting average. He's got 1 home run and 7 RBIs on the season here. Here comes the 0-2 that is cracked back, fouled, will hit the netting behind home plate. So the count will remain where it is, 0-2 for the now right fielder, Jack Hay. 2 outs on the board, 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. That's popped up into right center, drops for a base hit, bloops in between Pager and Hudler, and it is a single for Jack Hay. The first hit of the game for him. He goes 1 for 2 out of that out bat. And that will bring up Drew Camp, the first baseman here for the Cardinals.
Number 5, Drew Camp.
Camp coming into the at-bat 0 for 1 with a 258 combined batting average. So looking for his first bit of action here in this game 2 against the Lumberjacks. First one upstairs, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Drew Camp in his second plate appearance of this evening's game. Runner on first is Jack Hay following a single into right center. 1-0 pitch comes. Missed ball 2. Count now goes up for Drew Camp 2-0. Camp coming into the game 8 for 30. That's a 266 batting average. 1 RBI out of the 8 hits, and he is 0 for 1 right now, facing a 2-0 that is fouled off. And that ball after it was fouled, bounced up high and was probably within the area of 10 feet from going over the grandstand off of the bounce that made it foul. In the meantime, it's a 2-1 count here for Drew Camp here in his second plate appearance. Here comes the 2-1. That's downstairs, ball 3. The catcher, Cole Kurtzner, will try to contain it and keep Jack Hay at first, and he was pretty successful at doing it on this one, as the count is now 3 balls and a strike here for the first baseman in his second plate appearance of the game, looking for something good to go here for him, as he's 0 for 1 and hasn't touched base yet. Here comes the 3-1 that is fouled back. So the count will now fill at 3 balls and 2 strikes here for the first baseman, Drew Camp. And again, Camp sitting 0 for 1 in this at-bat, looking for his first bit of action offensively. The throw back to first is made, but it is, in fact, not in time, as Camp is waiting for the payoff to come. 2 outs down, bottom of the third. Cardinals trail 4-3, but the tying run is on first, and the go-ahead run is at the plate, as the throw back to first again is also not in time. And most likely when Lucas actually throws the payoff, Hayes is going to take a run for it. And here comes the payoff. That is ball 4. So no need to worry about Jack Hayes stealing. He advances to second. Drew Camp advances to first on the 90-foot walk of fame, as Noah Carter will come up, the catcher this evening in game number 2. He is 1 for 1 coming in, and we will have a pitching visit here before Carter can make his debut in this bottom half of the third inning. We take a brief break here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. When we return from our station identification, we will see exactly what happens right after this.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
So Noah Carter will get his appearance at the plate, or his second appearance at the plate now, and it will be Landon Lucas staying on the mound as he's facing 2 outs and 2 runners on first and second, respectively, Drew Camp and Jack Hay, as Noah Carter will set up in the left-hand batter's box.
Noah Carter.
4-3 ball game, bottom half of the third. Lumberjacks lead. Here comes the pitch to Carter. That is, I believe that is a ball. It in fact is. The home plate umpire stretched out his left arm. So I wasn't quite sure if it was a strike call because I didn't hear strike, but I saw the signal. So not quite sure what happens when you do something like that. In the meantime, Carter grounds to second. The play at second is in time, but no need to make a play at first, as that is out number 3, and the side is retired. We go into the top half of the fourth inning. It's a 4-3 ball game in the favor of the visiting Covington Lumberjacks here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. We return to you right after the break.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well-suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium as we go into the top half of the fourth in game number 2. It is a 4-3 ball game in the favor of the Covington Lumberjacks. And not quite sure what's going on. We had our normal break. Michael Schultz is still warming up out there, as not quite sure exactly what happened in between. However, Michael Schultz is still out on the mound for the Cardinals. Noah Carter receiving his throws and just waiting on the warm-ups to end. Not quite sure how many he had before we came back from break. But a reminder, while we have this time, to sign your child up for the upcoming pitchers and catchers camp that the Front Royal Cardinals are hosting, running from June 27th through the 29th, next Monday through Wednesday. The Fundamentals Day Camp is coming up tomorrow, running through Thursday, June 23rd. If you have not signed your child up, there's still time to do so before the baseball game ends. If you would like to sign your child up, please remember to stop by the stadium before this game ends. We are currently in the top half of the fourth, but we'll go through at least 7, or at least through the top of the 7th, depending on how this game goes. Right now, we are slated to go through 7 complete. But just a reminder, if you've not signed your child up, make sure to do so for one or for both. You have more time to sign up for the pitchers and catchers camp, but the Fundamentals Day Camp coming up tomorrow, make sure you sign your child up as soon as possible. You can mail your registration form to 382 Morgan's Ridge Road in Front Royal, or you can email Donna Settle at donna.settle@icloud.com. In the meantime, Bracky Lowry facing an 0-1 on the next one, and it comes, and it will be a foul off on the left side. So it's a 0-2 count for Bracky Lowry here in his second plate appearance of the game. 3 for 10 coming into the game. It's a 300 batting average as pitch number 3 of the frame misses for ball 1. Count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Lowry in his second plate appearance of the game. Looking for his first bit of action off of an 0 for 1 start. The 1-2 is a cut and miss. Strike 3 is recorded. Make it number 2 on the night for Schultz. Number 11 on the season for Schultz. And that will bring up Luke Bogan to the plate. Bogan is 1 for 1 in this game. His batting average sits at a 111. He will pop that out into center field. Chasing over is Drew Bristow. He will make the catch after running a couple hundred feet and, well, what it seems like a couple hundred feet in the moment. And out number 2 is recorded, as that will bring up Carlos Castillo up to the plate for the Lumberjacks. Castillo, the ninth batter of the lineup, facing an 0 for 1 so far. Sits at a 227 batting average all around. 2 outs on the board, top of the fourth, 4-3 ball game. Covington leads over the Front Royal Cardinals here, as Schultz will set and deal to Castillo. The opening pitch of the at-bat is missed, ball 1, and Castillo had to move out of the way just a little bit in order to avoid the HBP here.
I just wanted to say that feedback is everything, and we'd love to hear your feedback in the comment section or in the comment section either live or after the game for the player interviews. If there's anything you guys would like to know more about the players, anything we can do differently or you would like us to do differently, and any players that you guys have in mind as the pitch is missed for a ball 2-1. So just let us know any players that you guys want to see, any questions you want us to ask them, anything special. Let us know in the comment section, and let us know your feelings towards the players interview as it is a 3-0 to Castillo.
3-1 is the count. That is popped in the left. Will drop for a base hit right in front of the left fielder Dallas Height, and it will get past him. Castillo around to third. The ball will almost hit him in the throw, as he will get a triple off of what could be an error out there.
Yeah, it's a tough play for Dallas, as that's a play he would love to make, but as Michael Schultz as the pitcher, I'm sure he would like Dallas to just kind of let that one bounce in front of him and keep him to a single rather than dive and try and make a great play to end the inning, because just as a great play would have ended the inning, now a missed play has a runner sitting only 90 feet away, and that's another insurance run that the Lumberjacks could add to their 4-3 lead, as this one is fouled off. 0-1 to the hitter, Will Hudler.
While you were saying about the comments, also leave a comment on who you would like to see who usually doesn't play. If you look at the Cardinals roster, as that is bounced to the pitcher, and the play at first is in time for out number 3. So the Lumberjacks will stay scoreless despite the threat at third late in the inning. As we go into the bottom half of the fourth, just a reminder, if you do want to leave a comment on who you'd like to see, just make sure they don't play regularly. I know it's kind of hard to, it's kind of a stupid point to make, but if they play more regularly than other players, then I just wouldn't pick them. But
yeah, because it's hard to get someone like Trent Jeffcoat or Drew Camp up here if they're in the game or expected to maybe pinch hit at some point or another, where as a pitcher that pitched in the previous game or even an injured player, we have 3 injured players right now that are not pitchers in the form of Anthony Basio, JoJo Jackson, and Henry Novicki. So Henry Novicki and Basio will be out for a more extended period of time. Don't know when JoJo will be back, but if you would like to see any of those guys by the next game, just let us know in the comment section, and we will try our best to get them up here and speak to you guys while the game is happening. But in the meantime, we'll have a short break as the warm-up pitches have already started to start this bottom of the 4th inning. Thank you for listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network and the Front Royal Examiner live page.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
welcome back to Bing Crosby Stadium. Drew Bristow, in the meantime, flying to left. That ball will be caught by, it looks like, the left fielder Cooper George for out number 1. And Bristow goes down 0 for 2 in this game, meaning he is 1 for 20 in the seasonal stats. That brings up Brennan Chisholm to the plate here for the Cardinals, batting in the second spot for the frame. Chisholm has not made an appearance yet at the plate, according to Point Streak. That's popped in the directional right, looks to be caught in foul territory by the first baseman, Nate Stokeham. He will make the catch, and out number 2 is recorded quick for the Cardinals here. That will call up Connor Frost, the third baseman, in ninth spot. Originally, third spot due up here.
Connor Frost.
And Connor Frost looking at an 0 for 1. He has been part of a run. Sits at a 139 average on the season, counting the previous at-bat. So looking for his first bit of action in at-bat, or in plate appearance, rather, number 2 on the night. So here comes the opening pitch to Connor Frost. That's popped almost in the same direction. This time will be out of play on the right side. So the Cavs nothing want to start things off here for Connor Frost. And his second plate appearance of the game, 0 for 1, 5 for 35 coming into the game. That's a 142 batting average. And here comes the 0-1. That is missed ball one. The count is now even at a down count, 1 ball, 1 strike here for Connor Frost in his second plate appearance of the game. What could be second at bat, depending on how it goes. Here goes the 1-1. That is a cut and miss strike 2. So now Connor Frost faces a 1-2 with 2 down in this bottom half of the fourth. The Lumberjacks lead 4-3. Here comes the 1-2 pitch that is cracked and fouled on the right side again. Just about stayed inside the park. So the count remains where it is. Connor Frost fouling off on a 1-2. It'll stay where it is with 2 outs down, bottom of the fourth. Here comes the 1-2 from Lucas that is cut on and missed strike 3. And now we'll retire the side for the fourth. We've played through 4 complete, and it's a 4-3 ball game in the favor of the Covington Lumberjacks here, who have held the lead since the 3rd inning. Cardinals led 3-1 going into the frame, and then Covington took it over with a 3-run top of the 3rd. And since then, no team has scored. With a 4-3 score, we take a sideline on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
I'm J.B. Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium to a 4-3 ball game here. As Michael Schultz remains on the mound for the Cardinals, it is Ryder Hernandez at the plate to lead things off here for the Lumberjacks in this top half of the 5th inning. Hernandez coming into this game, nothing for nothing going for him, 0 for 7 in the season. 4-3 ball game. Covington leads 1-0 is the count on the next one. Here comes the pitch. That is a cut on and miss strike 1. The count is now even at a 1 ball, 1 strike count for Ryder Hernandez and his opening statistical at bat of the game, depending on how it goes. So that one is popped into center, chasing back Bristow. He will make the catch probably about 7 feet from the wall, judging on what I can see. And out number 1 is recorded as Hernandez will go down 0 for 1 following that one. That'll bring up Nate Stokeham to the plate. 0 for 2 on the evening so far. 11 for 35 coming into the game. That's a .314 batting average, 1 home run, and 6 RBIs in the process.
Yeah, and an unfair 0 for 2 as the second at-bat was forfeited either on purpose or on accident by the Lumberjacks. So he could honestly be 0 for 1, 1 for 2, but He unluckily had an at-bat forfeited for himself if it was not by choice. That's just unlucky for Stokeham as he is in a 1-1 count here.
Schultz looking down the batter's line, and he will deal the 1-1 that is fouled off for a 1-2 to Stokeham. Stokeham looking for his first bit of action here again, 0 for 2, and what could have been an accidental or purposeful intentional skip, one way or another. Either way, the 1-2 count is dealt on the pitch. That's upstairs. Tickles the right side of the batter's view. 2 balls and 2 strikes now at a down even count for Stokeham. As Schultz sets and deals it, that's missed ball 3. And then we have now a full count with 1 out on the board, top of the 5th. 4-3 ball game in the favor of Covington. Nate Stokeham at the plate. Michael Schultz on the mound. Here comes the payoff pitch. That is downstairs, ball 4. Gets past Carter, but doesn't matter as Stokeham gets to take a 90-foot walk of fame. He will stay 0 for 2 following that one, as that will call up Cole Ketzner to the plate. Ketzner coming into this at-bat 1 for 2 with 1 run under his belt, sitting at a .375 batting average coming into the at-bat, counting seasonal stats as well.
Yeah, I believe Ketzner grounded the ball over to first base last time, and an error committed by Drew Camp to extend the inning as there were 2 outs when he came to the plate. He ended up scoring as well as the hitter behind him, making it a 4-3 ball game. The error also drove in a run, so he does not get the RBI due to the fact that it was an error that drove in the run, but 3 unearned runs in the 3rd inning is the difference right now between the Front Royal Cardinals and the Covington Lumberjacks, as it's a 4-3 ball game. That one over for a strike, 1-2.
Count is 1-1.
Oh, 1-1. I thought it said 1-1, and then it was going to update to 1-2. I don't know.
It's all good. That one, in the meantime, is upstairs 2-1. Ketzner 1 for 2 this evening, 8 for 22 coming into the game. That's a .363 batting average, 5 RBIs on the season. Schultz with a 2.08 ERA so far, 42 strikes, 27 balls, 4 1/3 innings. He's pitched the whole game, as that'll be a cut and a miss for strike 2. And the count now evens at a down count of 2-2 for the cleanup batter Cole Ketzner, who is doing the catching behind the plate this evening in game number 2 for the Lumberjacks, as the 2-2 is set up and dealt from Schultz. That'll be a check. They're going to check his swing. They say no. And now the count is 3-2. Sorry, I zoned out because I was more listening across the hallway to Paul Stinson and Dale Settle, some of the press box, I guess you could say, super fans up there who are just livid about the call, which, I mean, I can understand why they are, because it did appear that he did go completely through, but at the same time, you can never tell from an angle like this, like, entirely.
Yeah, it was a hard angle to tell, but it did look like he went around. He broke that halfway plane as he now walks for ball 4, so huge difference between if he actually did go around, which I thought he did, between 2 outs and a runner on second and 1 out and a runner on first and second. There's a huge difference between that, both in the pitching standpoint and in the hitting standpoint, where as a hitter, you can just look for a select pitch and drive it and hope that you can drive in a run with less than 2 outs here. Whereas as a pitcher, now you have to try and get some sort of double play ball, or you have to get 2 more outs now. So you've given up an extra out, or the ump is giving an extra out to the Lumberjacks right here, as the 0-1 is dealt and it is low, 1-1. And I think a reason that the first base ump missed the call is because it looked like he just stopped paying attention. He looked like he saw that the runner was taking off and just kind of tried getting in a better spot, not expecting a check swing and having to pay attention to that. So he just went on the safer side and said that he did not go around, as it's a 1-2 count now.
The batter is Cooper George, who is 1 for 1 coming into this game. Again, he faces a 1-2. Here comes the pitch. It's downstairs, ball 2. So the count is now even at a 2-ball-2-strike count for Cooper George, who is 11 for 34 coming into the game. That's a .323 batting average, 5 RBIs on the season. There is one out down, top of the 5th. Covington leads 4-3. In the run column and the hit column, they lead 7-4. That's a bouncing ball in direction to second. The play at second is in time. The play at first is also in time for the double play. What a play to go from 4 to 6-3, and the side retires off a double play. Cooper George goes down 1 for 2, and that will retire the side here for this top half of the 5th inning. We go to the bottom half with a 4-3 ball game. Covington leads. We'll return to you on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network right after this.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support and delivering health care and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium in the bottom half of the 4th. It is a 4-3 lead for the Covington Lumberjacks in Game 2 of this evening's doubleheader, as the Cardinals look to call up Riley Frost, it appears. Or my apologies, that's not Riley Frost, is it? That's Dallas Height. That is Dallas Height. Okay, I was like, wait, that's not his walk-up music either. I'm like, nope, that's Dallas Height. Because I saw the 7 out of the 1-7. It's like, wait a minute. Nope, Dallas Height is coming up, the original leadoff batter playing left field this evening.
I always know Riley because he's sporting the blue bat.
Yep.
He has that. The barrel of his bat is blue, so you always know when he's coming to the dish as Dallas Height takes a ball outside 2-0.
Dallas Height coming into this at-bat 1 for 2, 8 for 40 coming into the game. That's a 200 batting average, 2 home runs, 7 RBIs on the season. As the 2-0 comes, that'll be a cut and a miss for strike 1. So the count is now 2-1 for the leadoff batter, Height, who is out in left field for this game. And that kind of scared me a little bit. Even though there was a net and a winner in front of me, that somehow scared me. As he started the game number 1 in center field and then got moved to left. About 4 or 5-ish innings into that game, something along those lines.
I think we noticed in the 5th,
something,
but
like that.
I don't know if that means that he actually came in the 5th inning. As this one's hit on to third and through. That's going to be an error on the third baseman. So the third baseman is Hernandez. So now there will be a runner at first base in the form of Dallas Height. If he were to score, that is an unearned run. And to a point I wanted to mention earlier, if Landon Lucas, if the Lumberjacks hold on to this lead, Landon Lucas will be in line for the win. As in a 7-inning ball game, you only need to complete 4 innings in order to qualify for the win as a starting pitcher. So if the Lumberjacks hold on to this lead as Trent Jeffcoat tries to bunt that ball yet again, then Landon Lucas will pick up the win for the Lumberjacks. But let's hope that the Cardinals can turn this around and start scoring some runs and take a commanding lead, not like a 1 or 2 run lead.
Count is 0-1 here for Jeffcoat, who is 1 for 2 coming into the at-bat, 8 for 26 on the season. Here comes the 0-1 that has popped up. Looks to be foul. It will. Is it playable? It is, in fact, not. So the count will be 0-2 for Jeffcoat here. In his third plate appearance of the night, looking for hit number 2 on the season. Number 2 on the night, number 10 on the season. With an 0-2 count, no outs down, bottom of the 5th. Cardinals trail 4-3 over the Covington Lumberjacks here. Landon Lucas still on the mound after 4 complete so far. His ERA for this game so far is at 4.50. Here comes the 0-2 that is fouled off again. So the count will remain where it is. 47 strikes, 26 balls. Again, a 4.50 ERA on the night, coming into the game with a 1.17 ERA. So his ERA most likely will go up a little bit, if not a little bit more than what I can imagine with my math skills that are god-awful. Here comes the 0-2 that is a ball. In the meantime, Dallas Height remains safe at second. So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Jeffcoat. No outs down, bottom of the 5th. It is a 4-3 ball game with the tying run at second. The go-ahead run is currently at the plate for the Cardinals. 7-4 in the hit column. Covington leading as well as the game here as Lucas sets up on the mound with a 1-2 facing him. He'll look back at second. Nobody home to make the play. Here comes the 1-2 that is missed for ball 2. And the count evens at a down count. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Again, Jeffcoat looking for hit number 2 on the night, number 10 on the season.
Yeah, and Cameron, I don't know if you've noticed this as well, but Dallas Height, not the fastest runner on the team, as I think that would probably go to Trent Jeffcoat as he swings and misses through this one. Strike 3 with 1 out, but Dallas Height definitely the most aggressive base runner we have, as it feels like almost every pitch, if he's on first base, he's ready to run. He had 2 stolen base attempts in that inning. In this inning alone, one of them which he had to go back to first due to a foul ball. The second one in which he stole second base. But it's interesting how aggressive he is on the base paths, considering that he's not our fastest runner, because you don't see that aggressiveness out of guys that are just as fast or faster than Dallas Height, as Riley Frost takes this ball up for a ball.
Riley Frost coming into the at-bat 0 for 2. Looking for his first bit of action here. He has struck out both times he's come up in this game. Number 2, as the 1-0 is dealt, it is down the strike zone, strike 1. The count is now even at a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Again, 1 out down, bottom of the 5th, 4-3 ball game in advantage of the Lumberjacks. Dallas Heights stands on second. There is 1 out on the board. Riley Frost is your man at the plate. Here comes the 1-1 to him. That is down the strike zone as well. Strike 2. The count is now down for Frost. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Frost looking for hit number 12 of the season. He sits 11 for 41 coming into the game. That is a .268 batting average. 3 RBIs on the season. Again, facing a 1-2 with Dallas Height on second base. Lucas will set on the mound now. And here comes the pitch. That is cut on and missed. Strike 3. Riley Frost going down on strikes, picking up strikeout number 3 on the night. That brings up Jack Hay, the right fielder now?
Right fielder tonight.
He's been everywhere tonight. Oh, me. Jack Hay coming into the game, or coming into the at-bat, rather, 1 for 2, 9 for 39 in the game. Has a .230 batting average with 1 home run and 7 RBIs on the season.
It's so funny to watch him get in the batter's box. It almost like he does a little cha-cha slide when he gets in the box there. Every hitter has a different routine, but Jack's is a little special, as it looks like he gets in the box as he looks at a ball outside, but he gets in the box, puts his left foot towards the back of the box, and then slides it to the front. I wonder why he does that, but that's his little routine as the next pitch comes in and is up and away, ball 2. He only does that on the first pitch, though, when he's just digging into the batter's box. Once he's a pitch in, then he doesn't do that anymore, as there is a pitching visit. We will see if it is a call to the bullpen or if it is just a visit to get his pitcher back in order.
And it appears right now that the pitcher, Landon Lucas, will stay in. No signal yet to the bullpen. In the meantime, we'll take a brief pause for a station identification on the Front Royal Cardinals radio network. We'll be back with you in 10 seconds.
You're listening to Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
So Landon Lucas is staying on the mound now with a 2-0 count coming to Jack Hay, who is 1 for 2 coming into this at-bat, 9 for 39 coming into the game. So make it 10 for 41 on the season coming into this at-bat. They've got Dallas Height on second as Jack Hay sets in the batter's box. Here comes the 2-0 that is popped up into left. Looks to be playable by George. He will make the catch. No, he will drop it, and a run will score. Dallas Height coming in to tie the ball game. That is a big bluff by Cooper George out in left field. It gets Jack Hay on second for hit number 2 on the night. That brings up Drew Camp, the first baseman. And my goodness, we've got a tie ball game. So Drew Camp will come in 0 for 1. He's walked once so far this game, sitting at a .258 batting average on the season, counting the previous at-bat he recorded. As Lucas will set, looks back at second, nobody home to make the play. Here comes the opening pitch of the at-bat. That is cut off foul. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Drew Camp in his second plate appearance, or my apologies, third plate appearance of the game, second possibly recorded if he either gets out or hits. 8 for 30 on the season. That's a .266. Here comes the 0-1. That is missed downstairs, ball one. The count now evens 1 ball, 1 strike here. 2 outs down. Bottom half of the 5th inning here. 4-4 ball game, all knotted up. With the go-ahead run for the Cardinals now standing on second. There are 2 outs down with Landon Lucas setting up on the mound. It is Drew Camp at the plate, looking 0 for 1 with a 1-1 count, 2 outs down. As Lucas looks back at second, will deal the 1-1 that is cut and missed, strike 2. So the count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Drew Camp in his third plate appearance of this evening's ball game. And again, the Cardinals obviously looking to drive Jack Hay home. With a 1-2 count, they've got Drew Camp to rely on that. That will be fouled off. So the count remains where it is, 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
Yeah, with a 1-2 here, it looks like that Drew has been beaten on 2 straight fastballs. So he might have his head in the spinner right now, not knowing what he's going to throw. So it will be interesting to see if Landon Lucas throws a fastball or a slider, and he throws a slider. This one's punched into right center field, and it is caught by the right fielder. Nice leaping grab out there by Will Hudler. So the inning is over, but the Cardinals do tie up this ball game, making it now just a 2-inning ball game with it tied 4-4. Going into the top of the 6th inning, playing 7 innings here in the game 2 of this doubleheader. So thank you for those of you guys listening on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page, and thank you for those of you guys listening on the Stretch Internet Radio Network. We will see you in the top of the 6th inning.
The Knights of Columbus, Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day, assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. We have news for you. Michael Schultz has been taken out after 5 innings complete following the start in game number 2. In the meantime, this may come as a shock, but the young gentleman who we had up here, he might not be young, he's well around our age. The young gentleman.
Well, we're young.
Well, that's true, too. The gentleman, there we go. The gentleman who came up here, he looks older than me, at least. The gentleman who came up here last night and had a little word with us from the Savannah Banana, Sean Munoz, coming up now to pitch for the Cardinals in his opening debut here at Bing Crosby Stadium as a Cardinal. He comes to the Cardinals from South Georgia College as a sophomore. I'm going to guess Brunswick, Georgia is where he's from. It just says Brunswick. In the meantime, Will Hudler is at the plate. He will cut and miss on that one for strike 1. The count is 1 ball, 1 strike in the meantime here for Hudler, who's looking for hit number 2 on the night, number 6, my apologies, on the season.
So yeah, as Munoz said last night, he's a submariner that played for the Savannah Bananas. So again, your assumption may be correct that he is from Georgia, as that one's flown out to right field. Was that they're calling that a catch and he dropped it on the transfer, I'm assuming? It looked like Jack Hay dropped that ball on the transfer, but it will still be recorded as an out, as now there is an out to start the top of the 6th inning. But Munoz, good guy. He was a lot of fun to have up here for our first interviewee on the Front Royal Examiner Live page and just in this Front Royal Cardinal booth. So hopefully there are more of those to come. If you guys enjoy those, we will make that happen for you guys. And if you have any ideas or thoughts on how we can make it better or any players that you would like to see, just let us know in that comment section, as this game, following a run by the Cardinals in the bottom of the 5th inning, has come to a 2-inning game as Munoz fires one over for a strike, 1-1.
The batter is Bradgee Lowry, who is 0 for 2 coming into this game. He is 3 for 10 coming into the game, as that one will be missed for ball 2. The count is now 2 balls and a strike here for Lowry. And plate appearance number 3 on the night for the Lumberjacks. Here is 2-1 comes, and that is down the strike zone for strike 2 looking. Bradgee Lowry now faces a 2-2 on the next one from Sean Munoz, who, again, this is his opening game as a Cardinal, and his opening one has been Crosby. As that one is a cut and miss, strike 3. It's the first strikeout recorded by Munoz as a Cardinal here in Bing Crosby Stadium. 2 outs down in this top half of the 6th. That calls up Luke Bogan to the plate for the Lumberjacks. He is 1 for 2 on the night with a 100 batting average, counting every at-bat he's been a part of this season. And Munoz sets up and deals. That is missed for ball 1. So the count is 1-0 to start things off here for Bogan in his 3rd at-bat of the game.
Munoz deals the 1-0. It is over for a strike.
Rather, that would be the 3rd plate appearance.
Now batting number 6, Evan Wickery.
And they have changed the batter. It is going to be Evan Wickery from Barry University, righty, 6 foot, 180-pound junior out of Middleburg, Florida. That'll be ball 2 in the meantime. Count is now 2 balls and a strike here for Wickery.
This is Wickery's first appearance of the day, not only of the game, but of the day, as he did not play in game 1 either. So First at bat for him today. Good for him to get some playing time in as that ball misses outside. 3-1 runs the count. So Munoz looking to get back into this count and get out number 3 for a 1-2-3 top of the 6th inning in his debut at Bing Crosby as a Cardinals. That one's fouled off. 3-2 now with 2 gone, nobody out in a 4-4 ball game between the visiting Covington Lumberjacks and the home-standing Front Royal Cardinals.
Wickery coming into the game 3 for 9. That is a .333 batting average. Out of the 3 hits, he's got an RBI. He faces a payoff from Munoz now, who is looking to record strikeout number 2. That is popped up fouled, so everything will stay where it is. Munoz, as we stated a minute ago, coming to us yesterday. He arrived in Front Royal yesterday and immediately came to the stadium when he got here, and then he came up and talked with us. He was our first interviewee, and now he's out on the field with a 3-2 that is popped up fouled again. So the payoff is inevitably staying where it is, as Wickery has fouled off the last 2 to keep the count where it is. Munoz pitching number 16 coming up. Here comes the payoff that has popped up playable this time. Chisholm or Camp making the call. He can't see it. Now he'll make the catch. And what a play by Drew Camp. Couldn't see the ball. Even held his hands up in question as to say, where is the ball? Then made the catch and retired the side. We go into the bottom half of the 6th inning with a tie ball game at 4 apiece. We will talk to you on the other side of this break. Cardinals baseball presented to you on StretcherNet.com and the Royal Examiner, the affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium in the bottom half of the 6th inning. It is a 4-4 ball game, all knotted up between the Covington Lumberjacks and the Front Royal Cardinals here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. We just passed 9 o'clock going into the bottom half of the 6th, and the Covington Lumberjacks have taken out Landon Lucas and replaced him with none other than number 40, Nathaniel Gorzica. Almost had it right in the pregame, and I am proud of that. I was probably one pronunciation point off from getting that perfect. In the meantime, Gorzica, a righty, 6'6", 230-pound senior out of St. Leo's College, hometown of Omaha, Nebraska. As that brings up Noah Carter to the plate. In the meantime, Gorzica with a 1.29 ERA in the time he's been with the Lumberjacks. He's pitched 7 complete innings and recorded 9 strikeouts as a Lumberjack. Noah Carter coming into the at-bat 1 for 2, 4 for 11 coming into the game. And the first pitch is dealt, and it's downstairs, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Carter in his 3rd plate appearance of this evening's game.
Cameron, you know the difference between me and you right now? I'm not even going to attempt his last name. I'm just going to leave it as is. His name is Nathaniel for the night. Not going by the last name. It's just easier that way, you know? You don't have to work your brain muscles at a 9 o'clock game, you know? Noah Carter fouls out one into the catcher's mitt. 2-1 now.
Oh, man. Noah Carter, 1-2 on the night. 2-1 in the count. Leadoff batter, so no outs on the board. Bottom half of the sixth, tie game at 4 apiece between the Covington Lumberjacks and the Front Royal Cardinals as Gorzica sets up and deals the 2-1 rather, and that is missed for ball 3. The count now goes to 3 balls and a strike here for Carter.
It's sometimes hard to distinguish when he says ball or strike. It's
right.
Sometimes I hear. Sometimes I'm so used to guys just not saying anything.
Right.
When it's a ball, and when it's a strike, it's like strike. So sometimes I'll hear him say something, and he calls it, and then he says ball, and I'm like, wait, did he say strike or ball?
Right. Because literally, I have to pause in order to understand what he's saying as Carter cuts and misses, but the ball gets away from the catcher Kurtzer. However, he will be thrown out at first. So out number 1 is recorded. But going back to your point, I worked a JV baseball game, let's just say last year. It was before I graduated high school. And we had an umpire. And mind you, the station I'm working is, let's just say the field is 300 feet just to make it easy. Let's say 350, 375 feet away from home plate. And this umpire, he's working, I think, by himself, or he had one behind second base. I don't remember what they do for JV games anymore. But this umpire was amazing. Balls, absolutely nothing. But from 375 feet away, you could hear his strike call echo. He literally yelled strike and held it for at least 3 or 4 seconds. Literally, it was strike, and that's just it. You could hear it echo everywhere. I talked to him after a game he reffed in or umpired in a varsity game. He was one of the base umpires, he was behind the plate. And I said, "Who was the one behind the plate?" He said, "It was me." I said, "I love your strike calls."
It's cracked in the left. It's going to be a foul ball by just a few feet there. Back to your point, Cameron.
But yeah, basically, I just said, I love your strike call. Keep doing what you're doing. You're amazing. Thank you for being here. In the meantime, Bristow, smooth transition. Bristow faces a 1-2 on the next one. Bottom of the sixth, 1 out down. Game all knotted up at 4 apiece. Bristow coming into the at-bat 0 for 2. 1 for 18 on the season to make it 1 for 20. His batting average so far will go down to 0.50.
Bristow had no pep in his step going back. I guess he just wanted to stay at second base with a double there. Ball fell, I think, 2 or 3 inches left of the foul line. Tough to see from here. But now Bristow hits one up the middle. Looks like it's going to be a play for the shortstop. It is, and it will be a 6-3 ground out for Bristow. So from foul ball double by just about 2 feet to a ground ball out for Bristow. Now 0 for 3 in this ball game. Coming up is Brennan Chisholm.
Chisholm coming into the at-bat 0 for 1. His batting average on the season, counting that at-bat, is 125. He previously didn't strike out, so he got out either by getting caught out or by getting thrown out at first. In the meantime, he faces a 1-0 on the next one. Waiting for point streak to update. It is not uncommon. There he is. 1 for 7 on the season coming into the game 2. That's a 142. Again, his batting average has gone down to 125 following the 0 for 1, and that one will be a strike down the middle for a 1-ball, 1-strike count on the next pitch from Gorzica. Pitch number 13 coming up on a 1-1. That is a cut and miss, strike 2. The count is now down 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Brennan Chisholm from Nathaniel Gorzica. There we go. That's the right way around. With 2 outs down, bottom of the 6th, 4-4 ball game as Gorzica sets and deals the 1-2. That is downstairs, ball 2. And there it is again. We're trying to decipher Although I knew where the ball placement was, I was like, wait, did he just say strike?
Yeah, especially on those closer ones too, where it could go either way. When he says ball, I think I hear strike sometimes. So that one's ripped foul down the first baseline. But sometimes he'll say ball on a close pitch, and sometimes I think he said strike, and then other way around. So sometimes I'll miss the call because I don't know what he said exactly.
And there's no harm meant to it. Everybody's got a different style, but it's just like with us, we have, if you've never worked in a broadcast booth before, we've got earphones on and we can't half hear anything besides ourselves, as that one's grounded to second. The play at first is in time, but back to what I was saying, we have earphones on, so we can't quite hear. So when we hear a call, we can't tell if it's ball or strike since it's muffled for us. So we have to kind of decipher and wait for the count to come in before we can really know what we're trying to call. But no harm done, no harm intended. Certainly it's anybody's way of doing it, but that's just the way we're taking it. As we go into the top half of the seventh, we will play through a complete inning as the Cardinals failed to score a run to take the advantage. So it's a 4-4 ball game, all knotted up going into 7. Cardinals baseball has been to you on StretchMinute.com and the Royal Examiner, your home for the Cardinals all season long on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support and delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. We return to you in the top half of the 7th in a tie ball game. And the Cardinals call on a new pitcher. Munoz is out. That will bring up Zeus Ponder, the righty 6'5", 215-pound junior out of the University of North Carolina, Asheville, hometown of Bakersville, North Carolina. In the meantime, the Lumberjacks, I couldn't quite tell who that is. Anyway, Ponder sets up and deals. That is a strike down the middle. Strike one is the call. As that will call up Carlos Castillo, who is 1 for 2 coming into this at-bat. 5 for 21 coming into the game. That's a .238 batting average, 1 RBI in the process. Here comes the 0-1 that is cracked, bouncing ball to third. Connor Frost will make the throw over to first, and it is in time for out number 1. As that will bring up the 9th batter, or my apologies, Michael Pavelchak will be batting now.
Number 9, Michael Pavelchak.
Pavelchak coming in, I believe, in the 1 spot is what they've got him as Stokum's down in the 3 spot now on my screen. So I'm guessing Pavelchak's coming in for Jacob Pager. And then apparently after him will be Ryder Hernandez coming in the 2 spot now, as 1-0 is the previous pitch. And here comes from Ponder, and that one is missed for ball 2. So the count is 2-0 here for Pavlishak. His opening at bat of this game. He did get an appearance in the first game. So it is 7 for 17 coming into the game. That's a 4.11 batting average as he will foul that one back into the catcher's mitt for strike one. Count is now 2 balls and a strike here with 1 out down in the the top half of the 7th. It's a tie ball game at 4 runs apiece. So here comes the 2-1 that is cut on and missed for strike 2. The count is now even at a 2-ball, 2-strike down count for Pavlishak. And did I remind you, if one team scores and the other team doesn't, the game will end in 1 complete inning. As that one is ball 3, and the count is now full at 3 balls and 2 strikes here for Pavlishak, who again is getting his first appearance of this game. He did appear in the first game in this doubleheader, as the payoff will come. That's outside ball 4. So Pavlishak would get on off of a 90-foot walk of fame. That brings up Ryder Hernandez for his first appearance, I believe, in this game. In fact, it is. In fact, Hernandez coming into this, I believe, into the game with a 0 batting average. I believe he was also 0s in the previous game, because I believe this is his seasonal average combined with the game.
Yeah, it is, because Pavlishak has an RBI in the stat book, whereas in last game he was looking for his first RBI and he got it in the last one. So I guess Ryder Hernandez is still looking for his first hit of the season, as he was looking for it last game. And the runner's off and he looks like he's thrown out, and he is. So now 2 outs here in the top of this 7th inning, and the Cardinals 1 out away and then 1 run away from winning this ball game in walk-off fashion. So it'll be interesting to see what the Cardinals can do in the bottom of the 7th, hoping that they can get out of this one without anyone else scoring for the Lumberjacks.
So 1-0 is the count here for Ryder Hernandez. Here comes the pitch that is cut on and missed, strike 1. The count now evens at 1 ball, 1 strike here. Hernandez is 0 for 7 coming into the game. So that explains the 0 batting average. He, in fact, hasn't got a hit yet. So he's looking for his first hit of the game and of the season. With a 1-1 count, here comes the pitch from Ponder. That is cut on and missed, strike 2. Count now goes down 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Hernandez. With 2 outs down, top half of the 7th, it's a tie ball game, all knotted up at 4. Cardinals looking to shut this one away and to score 1 in the bottom of the frame. Here comes the 1-2. That is downstairs, ball 2. So the count is now even at a down count, 2 balls and 2 strikes here for Ryder Hernandez.
Yeah, and if the Cardinals and Ponder get an out here as the 2-2 is delivered and fouled away, if they are able to get an out here without anyone for the Lumberjacks scoring and then score in the bottom half of this inning, the win will go to Zeus Ponder, for any of you guys wondering out there, because he will be the last pitcher recorded during the tie game, and then he would be the winning pitcher because they would have scored while he was technically pitching, as Connor Frost tries to make the play on that one, but it just goes right under the glove. So most likely scored an E5 there on Connor Frost, as Riley tried backing him up there and making the throw to first.
That'll bring up Stokeham to the plate. Nate Stokeham, the first baseman, coming up now for the Lumberjacks. 0 for 2 in this game. He has walked once, so he's made 3 plate appearances in this game so far. So it's at a 2.97 batting average off of an 11 for 37 average. 1 home run, 6 RBIs. And with now 1 runner on first, the Lumberjacks could possibly take the lead here in this bottom half, or into the bottom half of the 7th, if the Cardinals don't capitalize here. And that one is fouled off down the third base side, 0-1. Nothing in 1 is the count here. Zeus Ponder on the mound for the Cardinals, first time in the season. That will go downstairs, ball 1. Count is now 1 ball, 1 strike here for Nate Stokeham. That was pitch number 16 by Ponder. And in the meantime, Ponder sets up and deals the 1-1 That's missed for ball 2, and the count is now up for Stokeham. 2 balls and a strike. Again, Stokeham 0 for 2 in this game, sitting at 11 for 37, combined with the 2 at-bats previous and the seasonal stats for a 297. Runner advances. In the meantime, that's popped out in direction of center. Looks to be playable. It is by Drew Bristow. And the side retires. So the Cardinals have one job to do, and that is walk it off in the bottom half of the 7th. We have a tie ball game at 4 runs apiece. We return to you on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network right after this.
The Knights of Columbus. Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we're on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are. It's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
Wayne Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium in what could be the final frame of the ball game if the Cardinals happen to score here in this bottom half of the 7th. Cardinals fans getting loud to our left, as that will bring up Connor Frost to the plate, the third baseman, coming up for the Cardinals to lead things off here. He is 0 for 2 in this evening's game number 2. First one is missed for ball 1. The count is 1-0 to start things off here for the third baseman, who has scored a run but is struck out in the process as well. Again, 0 for 2 is his stats. Here's the 1-0, and that one is down the strike zone, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here for Connor Frost here in his opening at bat of the bottom half of the 7th. And again, all the Cardinals need is 1 run to score to win this ball game in the 7th. That one is strike 2. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes, and you can see Connor had a little bit of emotion there. However, it's a 1-2 count on the next one as he's the leadoff batter. There are no outs on the board. Bottom half of the 7th is a tie ball game at 4. As Grzanka sets and deals the 1-2, that is missed ball 2. Count evens at a down count. 2 balls, 2 strikes here.
Yeah, and just again, I would like to say thank you for everybody that made it out today and made it a great evening for the fans, for us, and especially for those dads out there, as we hope to see you guys on Thursday, as that is the next game against Woodstock here at Bing Crosby Stadium, as that one's fouled off 2-2. For that game, the sponsor will be reaching out now. Through leadership and empowerment, we support and encourage our community's underserved students and their families to live victoriously, hopeful, and prepared for the future to reach their full potential. With our partners, we serve by implementing mentoring and support systems, community service and crisis response initiatives, and challenging students to rise above life circumstances to become their best selves. So thank you for reaching out now for sponsoring that game, and we hope to see everybody on the stream now in the game at Bing Crosby Stadium as it fills to a 3-2 count. And we hope that this rowdy crowd, yet energetic crowd, comes back on Thursday against Woodstock as taken outside ball 4. Connor Frost, leadoff batter, always important in a situation like this on first base with nobody out.
In fact, Connor Frost will take that 90-foot walk of fame. And Dallas Height coming up now for what will be his 4th at-bat of the game if it is recorded like that. It's his 4th plate appearance regardless. He's been a part of 2 runs in this game number 2. He's got 1 hit on the night, so he's 1 for 3 with an RBI. His batting average coming into the game, or coming into the at-bat with his seasonal stats is .209 as the first pitch to him is down the strike zone, strike 1. The count is 0-1 to start things off here. For Dallas Height, the original leadoff batter for the Cardinals in both games this evening. However, Connor Frost led off this inning. He now stands on first off of a walk. So the count is now 0-1. That one will be a ball, and Connor Frost will get to second off of a Ketzner juggle behind the plate. 1 ball, 1 strikes. The game lies right now on Connor Frost. Boy, I would love to know what's going through his head, but I can say it's probably a lot of stress and a lot of, I need to run 180 feet.
Yeah, it's that, and he just has to be smart on the base pass, not make any stupid outs, because with nobody out here, all he needs to do is get to third and then just relax from there. As I think they were expecting a bunt as that one's hitting the left field, and it's not getting out of the infield dirt. Popped up to the shortstop for out number 1, but Connor had a great jump on that as he took a shuffle before getting to second base. So he gained an extra 5 to 7 feet before getting to second base. So now with Trent Jeffcoat up, it looks like the Lumberjacks are going to come up with a game plan or take him out and for a new pitcher and get the advantage here with the winning run on second base.
We'll take a brief 10-second pause for station identification and update you when we come back on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
And we come back. The Lumberjacks infield is still meeting with the coach on the mound. There's one out on the board. Bottom of the 7th. It is a tie ball game, but the walk-off run is at second. It is Connor Frost off of a hit, or I'm sorry, off of a walk, rather, and then stole to second off of a juggle behind home plate. And now he stands at second. He's 180 feet away from winning this ball game. He's just got to be very, very cautious in whatever he does as Trent Jeffcoat comes up with a 1 for 3 in game number 2, looking for hit number 2 and one that's good enough to drive Connor Frost home to win this ball game. And he will steal to third immediately. He is safe. Oh, my goodness, what a play, Connor Frost.
The only thing crazier than that is that was a designed play by the Lumberjacks right there. As it looks like Connor Frost is down.
He is down. They will take a look at him. Connor Frost is down after stealing on a designed play from second to third, stealing before the pitch even left the glove of Gorzaika. And he looks to be better off shape than any of his other teammates. He's sitting up. He just got water.
Yeah, he looks to be fine there. I don't know what would have happened. I guess he might have just
maybe got the wind knocked out of him by hitting the bat a little too hard, maybe.
Or he made a little collision with the third baseman and something happened there. But
maybe got cleated in the head or something. I'm not sure, but he's still there.
Third baseman went over to give him a little love tap saying no harm, no foul. I guess they accidentally bumped or something. But designed play right there for the Lumberjacks is they went to charge for a bunt prematurely to get Connor Frost to go to third base, and they just weren't in time to get back to third to get Connor Frost out. So now Trent Jeffcoat has the infield in with a 1-0 count at the plate with the winning run just 90 feet away.
Trent Jeffcoat has one job right now. Bloop it. Bloop it into the outfield. Get Connor Frost home. Win this ball game. 1-0 is downstairs ball 2.
Yeah, so they have the infield and outfield playing in right here. I guess They don't really think Connor is going to beat him over the heads of the outfielders, which is kind of interesting to me because no matter what, I think I would play the outfield normal depth because a routine fly ball, you can still try and get the runner tagging from third to home, try and get him out. But I guess they're willing to give up that run, trying to limit any bloopers to land, as it is now a 3-0 count to Trent Jeffcoat over at third. In the batter's box. Connor Frost at third.
In the meantime, Jeffcoat faces a strike on that one. Look to clip the lower edge of the strike zone. So it's a 3-1 count on the next one. 1 out, down, bottom of the seventh. The walk-off run is 90 feet from the plate. Here comes the 3-1. That's outside ball 4, so there's a chance in case Connor Frost gets out.
So what if Riley Frost drives in his brother to win the game here?
Oh, they'll love each other for that one if they don't already. No, I'm just messing. But
Riley Frost coming to the dish here, looking to win it, as a base hit will do, a sacrifice fly will do, and it looks like they're playing the middle infield back, so they're willing to try and turn a double play instead of trying to just cut down that runner at the plate. So if Riley Frost hits a ground ball and can beat out a double play, well, that will win the game too.
In the meantime, Riley Frost, believe it or not, is 0 for 3 as that bunt goes foul. Jeffcoat will have to come back off of his speed. And Riley Frost is 0 for 3 tonight, looking for his first hit of the game. What better way to get your first hit of the game than to end the game? Bring your brother home, win by a run.
Yeah,
Score
absolutely.
the run, game over.
Absolutely, and I'm kind of surprised that they had Riley bunting there, as they want Jeffcoat to steal second base.
And he has without any worry. Strike 2 in the meantime to Riley Frost. So Frost really has to watch himself now. Well, both Frosts, I should say, really have to watch himself now. But Riley has to watch the pitch go by. Connor has to watch for when the time is right to make the steal. But then again, he's got Clint Marsh to his right. So he will most likely have all the guidance he needs to make that. If he does get out, however, he's got Jeffcoat on second. So all hope isn't lost just yet as the 0-2 comes in. Popped into center, looks to be playable. It will do it no matter what. Connor Frost coming home. The Cardinals win it in Game 2 in nail-biter fashion. What a game for the Cardinals, and they will dump the water on him. Riley Frost with the walk-off for Connor, and the game comes to an end. What a play by Riley, and what a play by Connor. You can bet at the family dinners 20, 30, 40 years from now, that play will come up no matter what. They will remember this day as the day that Riley walked Connor home. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable of an ending. Final score 5-4. Stick around with us on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. We'll be back with you in just a moment for our extended post-game analysis on the way right after these messages from our sponsors.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium for our post-game coverage here after a 3-2 loss in the first. What was a bounce-back walk-off win for the Cardinals here, 5-4, is the final score here in game number 2. It is a walk-off that will be remembered in one household for sure. Riley Frost hitting it out into right field to walk home Connor. And that just certainly, like I said before the break, that'll be remembered at family reunions for the next 20, 30, 40 years. No matter how long, they'll remember that for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, so for tonight, the winning pitcher will be Zeus
Ponder,
thank you. I was like, I couldn't remember his name. And then the losing pitcher tonight will be Nathaniel. There you go. Yeah, I'm not saying that last name. Nathaniel will get the loss tonight as the Cardinals walk it off 5-4 in the bottom of the 7th inning as they split the doubleheader with the Covington Lumberjacks. The beginning of the game was a bit rough as they allowed 3 runs in the 3rd inning and then come back in the 5th and 7th inning to score 1 run apiece to take the lead. That 3-run inning, I believe, will go down as unearned all the way around because of the error committed by Drew Camp. So Cardinals still looking to play one full game of clean baseball, as I don't think they've had one game without an error yet, but a win nonetheless. Their record improves to 6-7 after the win tonight. So hopefully they can bounce back to they play on Tuesday rather. They will play at Winchester on Tuesday. So for any of you guys that can make it out to that game, that would be great. But hopefully just listen in or watch the game if you can against Winchester. The Cardinals looking to improve their record to 7-7 in that game and win 2 straight. Hopefully the momentum of this walk-off will carry them into that game. But good pitching overall as 4 runs through 7 innings and even 7 runs in total on the day through 14 innings of baseball is very, very solid, especially at this level. And in terms of the offense, only 7 runs scored as well. So that is pretty decent at this level, but something that can also be improved upon as well. So hopefully the Cardinals can score more runs and give their pitching some more breathing room rather than always having to pitch in a tight game, allow some stress-free innings for the pitchers as we finish here at Bing Crosby Stadium with today's doubleheader. Covington Lumberjacks taking the first game 3-2, and the Front Royal Cardinals winning in walk-off fashion 5-4 here in the second game against the Lumberjacks.
That will pretty much do it here for our coverage of Valley League baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium for the evening. Again, the final scores for the doubleheader was 3-2 Covington in game number 1, and then Front Royal taking game 2 5-4. So both teams beating each other by a run. The Lumberjacks go down to 5-8. They are now on a 1-game losing streak. The Cardinals on a 1-game winning streak, 6-8 on the season. And the Cardinals next time will play at Winchester on Tuesday, followed by Wednesday night's game at Strasburg at First Bank Park before coming back for a 2-game stretch on Wednesday and Thursday to take on the River Bandits of Woodstock and the Express of Strasburg again Wednesday and Thursday, June 23rd and 24th at 7 o'clock on Thursday. Our sponsor will be reaching out now for the game against Woodstock. And on Friday, we are still looking for a sponsor. So if you'd like to sponsor, please contact baseball operations at donna.settle@icloud.com. Once again, the next game here in the confines of Bing Crosby Stadium is on Wednesday, June 23rd against the Woodstock River Bandits here in Bing Crosby Stadium with a 7 o'clock first pitch. We will hit the airwaves around 6:35 for our pregame coverage of that game. So we hope you can join us in then, and make sure you join us for the rest of the season. If you can join us, or if you can't join us in stadium, please join us online on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. The Front Royal Cardinals would like to thank our 2022 sponsors, the Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping, the Town of Front Royal, Warren County Government, Cedarville Royerton Club, the Knights of Columbus, Christendom College, Midway Service Center and Towing, Dominion Health and Fitness, Culligan Water, Hazards Mill Farms, the Brody Michael Foundation, Card My Yard Front Royal, Kenny Sports Shop, Woods Cove Assisted Living, Green to Ground, US Inspect, Lindsay Chevrolet, TLC Settlements, Reaching Out Now, and the Front Royal Little League. Front Royal Cardinals baseball is presented to you on the air by StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, the affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. This live stream is copyrighted by the Front Royal Cardinals Valley Baseball League and are affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. The use of any copyrighted material in all forms of media without the express written consent of the aforementioned is strictly prohibited. You can find all game and player statistics from tonight's game and all games in the 2022 season by visiting the Valley Baseball League's website, valleyleaguebaseball.com. Once again, you can find all game and player statistics from tonight's game and all of the games in the 2022 campaign by visiting the Valley Baseball League's website at valleyleaguebaseball.com. You can also follow the Cardinals all season long on their social media platforms. You can find them on Twitter at FR Cardinals, on Facebook by searching Front Royal Cardinals, and on Instagram at Front Royal Cardinals. You can also find more information on them at their website, www.frontroyalcardinals.org. Once again, your final scores from this game: Covington taking game 1 3-2, Front Royal taking game 2 5-4. So both teams split the doubleheader this evening. From Bing Crosby Stadium, alongside Matthew Wiseman, this is Cameron Whalen saying so long until Wednesday.